What's up, guys? We're back. And I've been doing some fucking farming here. I played around with the colors. Noticed last time the red. Some red was missing. So I got this. It's still gonna look rough because I am using composite PBI, right? Yeah, I'm just farming here. But not everybody, right? Tao, Mari. Who else? May are not being leveled up. People's almost done. Do. That's how you do it. Like a doo-doo. Like when a kid makes a doo-doo, that's a doo-doo. Come on, Max, fucking gain a level, motherfucker. And Domingo's just been farming on these guys, man. Just there to block, man. Nothing else. Just keep blocking. And Domingo is just a beast. see this? You see this shit? This is crazy. This is nuts. Oh. What's the defense now? 30. Just like that, he fucking surpassed guns with one level. Holy shit. That was crazy. Domingo's taking all the stats, man. He's getting all of them. Keep leveling up. Oh, I'm gonna keep leveling up Domingo. Yeah. You got nothing. I could literally just put him in the middle of the enemy. Nobody died, Dave. How's it going? I stopped your challenge. Remember, I stopped the challenge? Because I failed your challenge? I died? Max died in chapter 1, then he died at the Abbey. I told you this yesterday. I failed the challenge, he died. It's marvelous. Go and watch part 1 and see what happens in the Abbey. It's crazy. Like, I just got swarmed by all the zombies, and all my dudes were just getting dropped everywhere, and then Max ended up dying. And I think I had like 4 heroes left, so there was no way that I could have finished the game with the 4 heroes, even if I resurrected Max, right? The Abbey is really tough, actually. It was way tougher than the circus. I thought the circus would have been tougher. Yeah, just make sure you don't lose any tanks, and you barricade that spot. If you barricade, the zombies are stuck on the tanks. And then from the mages, you just start shooting. Yeah, what happened, they ended up killing one tank, and it just got through. And it just flooded through that tank, right? And then it was over. Because I didn't have enough tanks left. I lost Luke and I lost May. So I just had Ken, Gort, and who else did I have? I think that was it. Like, I barely had any tanks left. I might play Shining Force 2 after this, so I'll do a challenge in that. So I'm just farming right now, nothing special. Yeah, might as well do it, right? Because I think I played Shining Force 2 the most out of all Shining. Of course, I'm not gonna start over. Normal? No, I'm gonna do ouch difficulty. No, I'm not doing the one aggress. I'll do permadeath on the heroes, and if Bowie dies, that's it. Yeah, ouch. I'll do ouch. I only play on Ouch, but what's gonna happen is the issue with that is I like to promote a level 40, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna die. But if I could get to the slime battle in the hidden forest, I could just keep killing the slime until I get to level 40. All my guys that I could promote, then I could beat the game in that way. It may take a lot of time, but I'm already thinking of it. Because I think from like level 28 to 40 before promotion is so hard because you don't have access to the new weapons and your guys just they get their asses kicked, right? Yeah, but I'm gonna have to cheese, right? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we came out with a challenge, right? It's pretty dope. But you know the ooze battle, right, in the forest, where Eric and Janetta are from, the elves. There's that ooze, right? You could like literally grind to like level 99 after promotion there. It's just time, so that's my answer. That's what I'll do. And if my guys dies, I mean, I could show it on screen because it'll show the deaths, right? Kills and deaths. So there's no way to hide that. Oh, Domingo can't kill anymore. Shit. What's his fucking jellyfish jump? I'll finish him off with the mages and shit. What's going to be tough though on Ouch is that first battle with the gizmos, because on Ouch they deal so much damage, especially when you're on level 1. Oh no, don't put guns. Don't you do it. Yeah, get in there, girl. Get in there. That's not bad. She got boost. It's called quick in this, but it got renamed to boost. Motherfucker. He's a motherfucker. Eat tentacle. I would have done this on my own time, but the issue is I don't have to. Barbara is taking hits here. She's almost done leveling. Oh yeah. Look at that, Balboa just got sworn. Farming, nothing major. Like get my main guys to level. Oh, you got attack to level 16. That could be pretty decent. Get. Fire attack? What the fuck? What the fuck? What kind of a level up is that? Domingo's crazy. He's the crazy guy. You'd be attacking the enemy with his tentacles down there. Oh! Really? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's better than his other levels. Yeah, it wasn't bad, right? 1 attack per HP for all the crap levels he's gotten. Look at his stats. He should be way more. He should be like way more attack and HP and agility. You should have seen Domingo's levels. He's gotten some insane levels. Look at his defense. 31, right? Look at Gun's defense. 34. Can't touch the window. He does? Okay. Alison DePaz. Is that listening? Do you stream SNES games too? Yes, I do stream SNES. I streamed Super Castlevania 4 about 2 weeks ago. Thank you. I am having a good time, yeah. Thanks for following me. I did see your follow. Yeah, I actually love Super Nintendo. I just was in a Shining Force mood, so I did this. But I did stream Super Castlevania 4, and that was the first time I played and beat Super Castlevania 4, and I could see why it's such a why people praise that game, right? Like I really enjoyed it. I was raging at times because that game is a lot of platforming, right? It's less combat, and a game like, let's say, Castlevania Bloodlines on the Genesis is more combat and less platforming. So I kept dying. I died so much in that game. Yeah. What games did you have in mind, Allison? About streaming on SNES. I own like around 30 plus games on SNES. I own a lot of RPGs, except Earthbound. I didn't buy it in time when it was like $200 complete. Now it's like 1,000. I'm not paying that. Veta, the Emblem, or something, I forgot. You mean Fire Emblem? That's Japan only. If it's Fire Emblem, I actually do own this one. Here, I'll show you. I own it on Super Famicom, right? But I would never play this because you gotta read the story. So I would never know. I also own another one, Fire Emblem. I own this one as well on Super Famicom. I bought these games when they were cheap. They were really cheap. I don't know what they're worth now. One good one I've been really wanting to play on SNES is called Terranigma. It's PAL only, right? PAL region only, because we never got it in Canada, US. Oh, thank you. Yeah, yeah. I won't boast about my collection, but I do own a lot of games. Mostly RPGs. Like I love this genre. But Terra Enigma would be a good one if you haven't seen it. I haven't played it. It's basically like Secret of Mana, but it's got a really cool mechanic where you go from like the dark world to the light world and stuff like that. It seems pretty unique. Another one I haven't played is Robotrek. Tecmo, The Secret of the Stars I haven't played. Seven Saga I haven't played that. Brainlord is another one. Which one? Let me see. I haven't played Shadowrun on the SNES. I played it on the Genesis. It's supposed to be different. So you're almost done there? Nah, I'm on still has to keep going. What else? Ease. I haven't played Ease. I do have one of them on the SNES. I don't know how many Ease there are. Oh yeah, here's one called Arcana. Arcana is one that I haven't played either. And Soul Blazer is another one. There was a really cool one. I think it's called Brainlord. Is it Brainlord? Oh, Brandish. Brandish. That's the one. We never got the second one here. I think I saw a video of the second one and it looks really cool. The name of the game you mentioned is Feta, the Emblem of Justice. It's very similar. Really? Okay, let me just go on my phone. I gotta see this. Feta, the Emblem of Justice. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Did we ever get it in North America, or is it Super Famicom exclusive? Because I really don't want to emulate games. I'd rather just play what I have, right? Let me see this. Feta, the Emblem of Justice. It already sounds pretty cool. Yeah, it came up right away. What? We got this? Yeah, looks like it. It actually looks pretty dope. Yeah, it looks a lot like Shining Force. Let's see. Wikipedia. Platforms. Super Famicom, Sega Saturn. So we never actually got a release. I see. Yeah, it is. And it apparently came out in Sega Saturn as well. So that version might be the version to play, right? But with our online community that translates games, it'd be pretty cool actually. But I'll definitely keep that on my, what is it called, when I put games on the shelf there to play. Because I would have to emulate it, right? Yeah, I didn't know either. I just saw it right now. It looks pretty cool actually. I never even knew that game existed. I do own some Saturn games, like Japanese ones, because I actually went and got a Japanese Saturn just to play them. Japanese Saturns were pretty cheap. Yeah, collecting for American Saturn, oh my god. I saw the prices online on eBay. It's insane. So what happened before this? I wanted to play Breath of Fire 3. I actually own Breath of Fire 3 on the PlayStation. So I go to grab my game. Okay, this is how many games I got. I go to grab it and where's Breath of Fire? Here it is. Okay, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play it. Oh, it's fucking factory sealed. I don't even remember buying this factory sealed, so I can't even play it. It's like this forever, because it's worth a stupid amount of money because it's factory sealed, right? And I'm not gonna open it. But what it comes down to, I do own it on. I bought the PAL version for PSP. It does work on PSP, the American version, but I don't know how to capture card PSP. So, like, I'll have to look into that. And I do own a lot of PSP games, and this is a game that I really wanted to play. Right, so it looks really, really good. Right? I don't own a lot of sealed games. I probably own a total of 10 sealed games, and boom, Breath of Fire was one of them, right? Sadly, because I really did want to play that game. The only thing that I do play on emulators is actually arcade. I streamed just arcade games on emulator main because I love me some arcade games. Just mindless fun, right? I'm thinking about doing fighting games, King of Fighters to be exact, one day. I'll just go through it, like starting at 94 and just work my way up. These bots don't want to even fight Max anymore. Yeah, so they're called EverDrive, the SD SNES cards. That's the company that makes them, right? And they make them for like every system. Like you can get one for the N64, for SNES and all that. I looked at the prices; they're about $250 Canadian. Something I cannot afford at the moment, but in the future, I want to get like EverDrives for every single one of my retro systems, and then I'd be able to play like oldies games, right? I could just load them up. But yeah, that's something for the future, definitely. But first, I wanna increase the quality of my stream. So getting another CRT TV and upgrading the S-Video is my main priority. Because I just want to make what I have better, right? $250 each. But when you think about it, you can get like a whole library. Literally, I could get if I got the SNES EverDrive, Super Famicom library, and SNES library in the one cart, and just play them. If you ever watch Mike Matei live, he's one of the streamers I watch. He does that. He plays EverDrive, and it's so cool because you just play it on your old console, right? Turning down, okay. Much appreciated. This kind of criticism is what I need. Okay, so tell me, is this better? So I can't really hear my own stream, right? So, yeah, thank you. Much appreciated. If I turn on my stream, it'll start to echo. So I'm kind of stuck on getting feedback from you guys. So then all I have to do is 6 bars. 6 bars is where I gotta set it up. Okay. Awesome. Hey, I'm on done. Cool. Let's clear those other guys and then we're done. Egress. Hope you guys don't mind me just farming here over and over again. This battle is the one I was waiting for, actually. 2 attack, really? 2 defense, 1 HP. Yeah, I think that's not bad. I also plan on streaming more modern systems, right? Starting with Xbox and PS2. I just don't have those ones hooked up yet. Because those ones I'd be streaming on my HDTV. So they would look way different, right? I'd be using Component. And Component works pretty good on HDTV, I believe. On Xbox. Let's say on Xbox, I own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games, and I own like RPGs and stuff, some weird titles, right? So I have here's one. I'd like to try this one, Sudeki. Right, that's one. And when I saw this name here, Panzer Dragoon, I probably played this one too, right? And there was another one. Oh yeah, this one I heard good things about. It's called Jade Empire. I want to stream games that other people don't really stream. Because going out and competing with people who have 500 viewers, right? It's kind of hard. Right? I didn't know either till I was going on eBay and like looking at Xbox RPGs. This was years ago, and I saw Panzer Dragoon, so I was like, okay, I'll just buy it. I think it's a rail shooter though, so it's like Panzer Dragoon. What was it called? It's Panzer Dragoon Saga on the Sega Saturn. So I think it's like those ones. Not that famous RPG that we all know. But who knows? Who knows what type of game it is? On PS2, if I did stream, I own a fairly large PS2 collection, probably around 50 games or so. So I probably do those type of games. It's like Star Fox? Okay, okay. It could be fun. Yeah. If I could stream one game on PS2, I'd love to do Castlevania. I think it's called Lament of Innocence. It's the first one with Leon. I'd love to do that one. I've never played it, but I did play Curse of Darkness. It's kind of like Symphony of the Night, but different graphics. And I just have like a ton of RPGs I could try on the PS2. Again, those would be component connections, so it'd be way better looking than what I have here. Also on... Eventually, I'll get to PS4. I do own a PS4, and there's one game I really want to play, and that's why I got it. It's this one. I'm a Transformers G1 fan, and I saw Mike and James, you know, Angry Video Game Nerd. They were playing this, and it looked so fun, right? So I'd love to play that too. So I got like all these ideas, and I'm not going anywhere. It's kind of what I want to do, right? So go work, come home, stream. So like set it up as a habit, right? Over and over again. Yeah, Mike and James from Cinemassacre. I watch them all the time. James is kind of... It kind of seems like he's tired of doing content at the moment, and I get it. He's got a family, right? I got a son, so taking care of kids is a lot of work. So I can see why he would want to cut down, but he's got to make a living too. While Mike is kind of doing his own thing, and I love what he's doing. He's kind of unique, you know. He just fucking rages on his streams, like he gets so mad, and I like seeing that. I watched him play. I watched Mike Matei play. What was it? Ghouls and Ghosts Arcade. Okay. He got stuck in one part for 13 hours. 13 hours straight. I didn't watch the whole thing. I like fast forward. He kept dying, but he fucking kept at it for fucking 13 hours. It was crazy. And he beat it. Like, he beat the game in the end. That's why I don't think I could do, like, I couldn't do platformers. I wouldn't have that kind of patience and dedication to beat one part of the game. Let's egress here. Yeah, I do miss James and Mike Mondays. That was some good stuff when they would just chill and play. Reminded me of me and my buddies playing. also Xbox 360. I've streamed that too. PS3 as well, even though I don't have a lot of PS3 games. Obviously PS1. Good stuff. PS1 is a great console. It really shows why they won the console wars in that generation, right? I also do own a Wii. It's just I never play it. One thing that turned me off from the Wii and the Wii U was the controllers, the nunchuck. So I own this GameCube controller. This thing here, wireless. It's actually amazing. It's not infrared. It picks up the signal. Like I could go to the washroom and it actually picks up the signal and I can play the game. So I usually plug that into my Wii and play it. It's really good. I was really impressed by it. I think the only thing I played on Wii was the Smash Brothers game. People like the GameCube wireless one. Yeah, that one. If I were playing RPGs, honestly, I find the controller is the best RPG controller there is because it's so comfortable. It just sits in your hand, right? It's just great. But for, let's say, if I were to play fighting games and other things, I like the D-pad. Fighting games only, I like a joystick. But like this thing here, this one's pretty good. Only if it wasn't wireless, but like the old Sega Saturn controller, it's probably one of the best. But why I actually really bought the Wii was for the Zelda games, and I did get them. I have Skyward Sword, and I have, I think it's called Twilight Princess. I haven't played those, honestly, so I'd love to play them. Because the first console game I ever played was actually Legend of Zelda in '87. My dad brought me over to his friend's house. I was a kid, and I didn't like the game at first. Then we played Mario, and I liked Mario more, right? But I love that series. I love the cartoon Zelda, you know, the one from '87. It's good stuff. The last story, huh? I wonder if I have that one. Last story. Can't really see my Wii games. They're kind of hidden there. But I'll take a look at them a little bit later and see if I have last story. And Punch-Out! Punch-Out looks like a cool game too. On the Wii. I saw videos of it. Like, I love Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! I've never beat it. I beat Super Punch-Out! But I really like the Nintendo only exclusives. Yeah, and I bet there's probably some good RPGs on the Wii. I think there's a Dragon Quest game. Come on, Xylo. Gain some levels, brother. But I don't have a Switch. My sister has a Switch. That's a good system for RPGs. there's like endless games. Oh, and I didn't even talk about handhelds. I actually have a Game Boy collection, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. So I also have the Game Boy Player for the GameCube. So I can literally play all those in S-Video. And for Game Boy Advance, I believe Game Boy Advance is my biggest collection. I think I have something like 70 games for the Game Boy Advance. I love that system, it's so good. And there's so many RPGs. Yeah, GBA is so good. Like, I got it when it first came out, and I think the first game I got for was Golden Sun. Yeah, I got Golden Sun. And I picked up Breath of Fire 1 Remake. I thought it was alright, but again, it's just an old game that's got better graphics, right? That's about it. And as soon as I figure out how to play PSP games, like on this screen, or on my HD screen, that would be amazing. Because PSP is another handheld that I love. Let's see if we can kill this guy. The squid is very powerful at the moment. How much damage? 6 damage? He's still gaining experience. Domingo doesn't even have to try. Even Game Boy Color has some great titles. It's got the A Link to the... no, it's Link's Awakening. Yeah, it's like a remake of it. I think it's Link's Awakening DX. And it's got the Dragon Quest Monsters games. Those are pretty fun. Okay, let's fuck these guys up. Advance Wars, that's a great series for the Game Boy Advance. There's 1, 2, and there's Advance Wars 3 on the DS. That was great too. And of course the Game Boy Advance has the three Metroidvania games, right? Circle of the Moon, Castlevania Circle of the Moon, it's got I think Harmony of Dissonance, and Area of Sorrow. Those are really good. Doesn't even do anything to Domingo. It's just like, yeah. I just yawn at it. You were so close, brother. So close. Ah. That's not much, but you got lots of stats. You got like Doom stats earlier. Kill this fucking guy. Slice and dice him. Yeah! It's about time, Zylo. Come on, man. This is Zylo. He's supposed to gain good levels. Oh, he's done. Wow. Oh my god! Nothing! He got nothing! No, attack Domingo, not her! You're gonna fuck her up. Dead. You had a friend that was always talking about 2 Game Boy Advance RPGs? Which ones? I've played Riviera. I haven't beat it, but it's beautiful. It's really nice. And Yggdrasil Union, I've never played, but I own that as well. But did you know that those 2 games came out in PSP? I'll show you. So Riviera is actually a Game Boy Advance game, but it got upgraded, right? And this game I would highly recommend. I haven't beat it, but it's really good. Yggdrasil Reunion kind of looks like Ogre Battle, right? Or Dragon Force. Maybe Dragon Force on the Sega Saturn looks more like that. But if your friend was talking about it, he probably beat them, right? So I would take your friend's advice. They're probably really fun. Even the Game Boy Advance version of Riviera, it's just a really good looking game. And the battle system is pretty unique too. Yeah, when I was playing Riviera, It's got like kind of this. Ever played Darkstalkers, the fighting game? Tactics Ogre on the PSP a few months ago. Such. I don't think I have that one. It's on the PSP. Fuck. Oh, I do have it. Okay, okay. I do have Tactics Ogre. Yeah, so Tactics Ogre actually came out on Super Famicom, and I played it on emulator back in the day. Then I bought it on PS1. I was playing it on that. Then I lost my game. But like how is it on PSP? Is it improved? Is it like really good? Oh my god, he's too powerful. Domingo is the most OP. OP Dingo. Call him OP Dingo. Yeah. I don't want to talk about those guys. Really? So it's just like an improved game, Tactics Ogre. It's not just a port. Oh wow. Okay, I gotta get a connection capture card going for my HD TV and figure out how to do the PSP thing. Because I'd love to play some PSP games. My old PSP Slim died. I don't know why. It just like the screen went all fucked up. And I forgot that I bought a backup PSP. I think it's Slim 2. So when I started playing that, it looked even better. Energy Tank, PSP, yeah. Come on, Max, gain a level, yes. That's it. Come on, bro. You gotta do better than that, Max. You gotta do better. These chumps are dealing 4 damage to you. What about a Nintendo DS? That's got a lot of good games too. I don't know much about the 3DS. I got the Zelda edition like a while ago. This one here? When it came out, right? It's a beautiful handheld. I just didn't get to play it much. Hey, Chris gained a level. Only speed, that's it. You get nothing but speed, nothing. But yeah, what I loved about the DS, let's say I was playing Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, the map would be on one screen and the game would be on the other, so I'd always see what was going on the map. It's a great thing to have two screens, right? And I'm almost actually close to done. Who do I have left? Xylo. I think Xylo is the only one. And guns. Okay, so next battle is my last one. Visual novels? What are visual novels? Like you're reading a book? It's always cool talking to people like you, Allison, because you're telling me things that I don't even know about. It's pretty neat. Phoenix Wright. I heard of Phoenix Wright. It's kind of like anime and it's in court, right? But it's apparently really good. I believe first time I saw was on GBA. I never bought it though. Get him, May! Boom. Hey, you may gain a level. That's not bad, May. Not bad. Better than your previous levels, man. Remove the battles from Fire Emblem. Yeah, Fire Emblem would be all story without the battles. Fire Emblem's good too. I've only played the ones on the GBA. I really like that the one, I think it's called Sacred Stones. You could just restart battles over and over again, or there was a part where you could just farm. Because normally Fire Emblem games didn't let you farm, you just got what you got. This system. Bro, how's it going? Thanks for following, much appreciated. That was your first Fire Emblem? That's a great one to start at. Sacred Stones. Or you're still playing Dragon Crystal, eh? I gotta see that game. Ellison here was telling me about a game called Feta Emblem of what was it? Emblem of something. It's apparently like Shiny Force. Feta, the Emblem of Justice. It's on Super Famicom and Sega Saturn, Japanese only. Upscaled the Game Gear to 4 times resolution. Shiny Force Gaiden Gaiden looks amazing, like a modern release. Really? That's awesome. Did you start from the beginning? Let me look at Dragon Crystal here. Dragon Crystal. Looks like an adventure type RPG. Actually looks a lot like, oh, what's that game called? It's on Genesis. It's called Tracia. Looks like Tracia actually. Okay. Because I cannot port my save from one emulator to the next. I use debug mode to hack all my characters level 20. I will not promote them until the value bot. Okay. Yeah, some pancakes. Nice, nice. I like to make my son M&M pancakes. He loves those. Well, the fact that you use debug mode instead of getting all your guys through again, it'll save you a lot of time. 'Cause imagine doing that again. That'd be, be a lot of time, man. You like hardcore Shiny Force? Check out Battle Brothers on PC. Gonna go play that one in a bit. Ass kicked for your money left. Yeah, you were telling me about Battle Brothers. Let me look it up. Battle Brothers on PC. Oh, wow. What is this? Is this like, is it a mobile game or something that you only play with other people? Turn-based tactical RPG. Looks like Western, like a Western publisher made it. Mercenary Band Management Simulator. Okay. Well, see, I kind of got my hands full here with a lot of games. There are at least 2 times as many monsters on Shiny Force CD. No, single player PC. Oh, it's single player. Okay. Okay, Battle Brothers. Mid-European theme, like German, Slavic. Okay. So early medieval, I would guess, if it's Slavic. Like as soon as the Western Roman Empire fell. Yeah, a lot of Slavs travel from like Eastern Europe to Southern Europe. Yeah, I mean, I'll check it out. I just gotta remember to check it out. Early medieval, semi-fantasy. They're always fantasy. The closest one you'll get to actual historical accuracy is the Total War games when they're modded by actual teams, right, of people. Besides that, it's all fantasy. That's why I read books. If I want to get my historical fix, I read books, I listen to podcasts. I don't watch shows on them or movies. It's all like grandized Hollywood. How was my day going, system? Pretty alright. I'm tired, but it's Friday night, so I'm probably gonna end up staying up a long time and play this. I ran around today doing some stuff and came back home. Now playing this. I'm gonna give up candy on on Sunday for Halloween. Hey Zap, Battle Brothers is 50% off right now on PC. If I bought you a copy, would you play it? Oh, bro. Don't buy me a copy, Dave. I have so many games. I don't need more games. I'll promise you this. I'll check it out, okay? Yeah, I gave up candy too. You mean you gave candy to kids, or you like gave up on candy? Going out and getting candy. My ex-wife gets my son this year on Halloween, so I'm not going to Halloween, but next year I get him on Halloween. So that's why I'm gonna be. You quit candy? I taxed my son. Last year he got a giant bag of candy. Oh my gosh! So I was eating those, and his grandpa. His grandpa was eating the most amount of candy, and he was hiding the wrappers, and my son found them and was freaking out. Yeah? Well, there's a lot of games like Shining Force, right? Allison was talking about Tactics Ogre, and it's on many consoles. There's Final Fantasy Tactics. There's also Feta Emblem of Justice. It's all tactical RPGs, right? Of course, there's Warsong, the Langrisser series. But for the most part, I like playing RPGs because there's no skill required, right? Like, you can just play them at your own pace. When I played Super Castlevania 4, that was stressful, man. I died so many times. And I'm getting old. Battle Brothers is stressful. Is it real time? It's not turn-based? What are you trying to do to me here, Dave? More stress in my life? They die permanently? What? It's turn-based, okay. So it's permadeath, eh? Remember Master of Monsters on the Genesis? Is it like that? Or just play like one game and you build for that one game and then it's over? You get like need to start from scratch or something like that. Yeah, is it? Okay. Master of Monsters was fun. I actually beat it on the, I bought it on the PlayStation. Check this out, Dave. Check this out, okay? Where is it? It's over here. Okay? It came out on PlayStation. This is Master of Monsters 2. I haven't tried it, but it exists. The system. Once I beat the last battle, I plan to debug each character. you're gonna just like auto max all the dudes to level 99. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see what you mean. So if your guys die, it doesn't really matter. It's for that battle, right? Yeah, I mean, emulate it. If you're gonna play Master of Monsters on PlayStation 1, I don't think you wanna pay for that. It's the game prices are wild right now. Too crazy. Anyways, let's play this fucking game. They die for good, huh? Okay. The challenge is to run final battle with all level 20 unpromoted characters. Wait, the system. You're gonna try to beat the Ion battle with no promoted characters? Really? Good luck. That battle's pretty hard. Basically, Ion has these two tentacles, and Ion does 2 turns. In one turn, he'll attack twice. And one of them is an AoE breath. And you could only attack him with one guy at a time, unless you're using range or flying. So that's gonna be pretty hard, bro. Try it out. Let's see what happens. And no save states. Don't use any save states. Yes, a hardcore final battle with no save. Shit. I'm not sure if you also know, you need to use Nick with the Sword of Haya, attack Ion once, and then you could actually hurt him with your other guys. But you need to hit him with the Sword of Haya first. Took me a while to figure it out, and it was just like nuking my guys. I know promoted characters is going to... Bro, you should at least... Nick is not allowed. Well, you need to use Nick to use the Sword of Haya, or else you can't kill Ion, right? Plus, you get Nick in the final battle anyways. If you egress from that battle, Nick is actually your 12th character. If you stay in that battle, he's your 13th. So if you do that battle the first time you get to it, it might be better. You have one more character. The main hurt is the lack of weapons for non-promoted characters. Hell yeah, it is. Magic is gonna be your main offense, like Blaze 2, Freeze 2, Blaze 2. I don't think you're gonna beat that stage, bro. That's way too hardcore. No promotion. Oh yeah? Okay. The broken spell, yeah. He's almost there. Same as guns. It's going to take a lot of protect milk. Remember to save scum, get that 4 points of protect milk. Oh! Oh my god. happened twice now. Nothing with guns. Yep. Shit levels though. Hey Xylo. Make me proud. A double attack. Double hit attack. Miss, of course. Battle Brothers. Oh yeah, good job, Boboroid. Dragon Crystal has 30 RNG levels of progressive difficulty. RNG goodness, yeah. So you like the adventure RPG genre? Yeah? Like Skyrim, yeah. I never played Elder Scrolls until Skyrim. If you like the Japanese style of adventure RPG, I'll give you one. It's called... Fuck, what was it? It's really good too. Oh! Play Secret of Mana on the Super Nintendo. Like you go around beating the shit out of dudes and then gaining HP. Yeah, Skyrim is amazing. I didn't finish it, but it's I understand why it's really good. Right here, I'll show you what it looks like. Secret of Mana. Ah, here it is. It's made by Squaresoft, and this is it. The characters kind of look like Final Fantasy, but the battle system is completely different. Yeah, that's Secret of Mana. Yeah, I don't know what to say about the new Final Fantasy games. I haven't played them, but I keep hearing they're just like movies. They don't really play the game. But yeah, Square games were great back in the day. I mean, Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger, man. Come on, Xylo. Holy shit! Look at that! 5 attack, 2 defense, 2 speed. You like FF8? I've never played it. I've heard mixed reviews from it. Some people like it, some people don't. Chrono Cross, I've also heard mixed reviews. I tried playing it and it was too fucking weird, so I played it for like 15 minutes and I shut it down. But like, I want to try it again. You like Chrono Cross, okay. It's good to hear that like different opinions on it. Yeah, so the story in FF8 is good? Okay. Okay, about Chrono Cross. One game, I was actually gonna play another game before this, and I really felt like playing Shiny Force, but here I'll show you. It's called Star Ocean: The Second Story. I tried it out, and the battle system is really cool. Apparently, back in the day, when the Tales games, like Tales of Fantasia crew, had a fight or something, and they split up, and one team did Tales and the other team did Star Ocean, and there are apparently two great series. I played some Tales games, and Tales of Symphonia on the GameCube is just amazing. It's so good. So in the late 90s, that's when I was like playing with emulators. I think in like 99. I tried Tales of Fantasia on emulator, and we didn't have an English version back then. And the game just looked so good. I'm like, I want to play this fucking game. I want to play it. I want to play it. Then it came out in Game Boy Advance, and I tried it. It's alright, but it seems like a bastardized version of the game. Yeah, FF8 was the last good FF game. Everything 9 was CGI. See, but that's the thing. I heard 9 is good. Like, I'll show you. I think I own 9. Yeah, this one, right? 9? Is it good? I heard it was like really good. I tried FF10. It was hard to get into. There's a stupid part with underwater ball or whatever, and yeah, it was rough. I played 9, but the writing was very juvenile. You want to see a juvenile Final Fantasy game? Play Tactics Advance on the Game Boy Advance. I don't think I want to ever play that game again. That's pretty juvenile. FF8 was more mature theme and plot realistic. Okay. All GBA ports. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is not a port. I'll show you. Like, a lot of people like this game. I just didn't, because I played Final Fantasy Tactics and I thought, hey, Tactics Advance, it's gonna be fucking amazing, right? But no, it's very different. You're just playing a bunch of like 11-year-old kids. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so let me go here. Just gonna AoE blast them. I also played FF. I think. Yeah, I played 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and I beat them all on the Game Boy Advance. They were alright. They weren't like amazing ports. Games for kids are okay, but when the branding doesn't really reflect that. Yeah, when you take the name of Final Fantasy Tactics and you make a game like Advance, that was not cool. I didn't like that at all. Because it's fucking Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, or Final Fantasy Tactics. It's like one of the greatest Final Fantasy games ever. Mind you, I've never beaten FF Tactics, but I will play it, and I have it on the PSP, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. And I heard people have modded the game on PC. Yeah, here I come with some AoE spamming. Hey, so my son's favorite game is actually Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I play Mike Tyson's Punch-Out for him, and he keeps wanting me to play it. And I'll get to like Soda Popinski or Mr. Sandman, and I'll lose, and he's like, play again, but he loves that. I also was not a fan of the writing on FF7. Well, FF7, I think I played it for like a third of the game, and yeah, the story's so-so, but the battle system and the fun factor of the game, FF7 is just really fun. That's what I loved about it, and I gotta beat that game one time. Like, I think I still like FF6 the best for story-wise, but mind you, I haven't played FF3, 8, 9 as well. I played some at 10, but it was fucking like I could see myself going back and playing 10. I could get over the whole like blitz ball underwater and basically the whole cinematic thing, because I don't want to stand there and like watch the game. I want to play the game, right? And FF7 has some of the coolest soundtracks ever in any Final Fantasy game. That boss music is just goddamn so good, so good. If you want to hear a metal version of it, Power Glove, this metal band, they basically did the FF7 battle music, and oh wow, and the boss music is so good. Ever played Castlevania Symphony of the Night on PlayStation? It's like one of the best games ever made. So good. I played it late too. I think I played it in 2006. And I understood why people love it. So Balbazak is gonna fuck up my world here. its turn. Yeah, you stay back, Max. Bulbasac will just fuck us up. He's gonna probably kill Ari. 7 damage? Damn. Got like magic resistant armor. That's it. Wow. Wow, Ari. You really couldn't do better, could you? Oh wow. No, I still haven't gotten the EMU console. Still going through mobile games. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, for us gamers, we just have so many options, right? I wish they would have kept this feature in every single Shining Force game after this. So in this one, the bosses gain life. So it's like a real fucking boss. You don't fuck around. You gotta finish off the boss right away. I started with Game Gear because it was superior mobile console in the mall. Yeah, but the issue with the Game Gear, bro, the battery life. So check out my Game Gear setup here. So I got this like cool bag with it, and it comes like this. So these games are not complete. So they're all carts, right? But there's Taz in here. There's Sonic 2. There's Batman and Robin. World Series Baseball, Jurassic Park, X-Men, and here's the magnifying glass. Looks like I got 2 fucking chargers in here, and the Game Gear. But this thing is so bad. Oh, bro, look at what's in it. That's Final Conflict. Here, it didn't really show. I'll show you better. And yeah, it's this Game Gear is not very good actually, because the charger cord just, yeah, that's Shining Force. Yeah. Here, I'll show you my Shining Force games for the Game Gear. I actually, back in the day, I bought the Japanese versions, right? So look at these little slick boxes, right? Aren't they nice? That's Final Conflict. This is Sword of Haya, right? Here is Gaiden 1. And I own the 2 Phantasy Star games. One is like kind of just a reading game, and the other one is an actual RPG, right? Yeah, I love Sega games so much. It's kind of like a niche system, because it doesn't have the large quantity that Nintendo does. Yeah. What's cool about Gaiden 1 is that it's got Nick. I think Nick is much cooler than Diane. And in Shining 1, Gaiden 1, Jyan, the Birdman, they're really, really good. So those Phantasy Star games on the Game Gear, they're actually exclusive. They're totally different games. Too bad we never got them in English. Maybe somebody translated them eventually. Please spare my life. No. You don't want to kill me, do you? Please let me go. No. You don't want to kill me, do you? Please let me go. No. Okay, fine. I'll let you go. Thank you. Take the ship after Dark Soul. Guy thinks he's all badass and shit. Fucking tries to run away. So this guy, Dark Soul, he's the boss in Shining in the Darkness. Are you sure, system? Because I played Gaiden 1 on emulator like years ago. And it was translated. You just gotta find the right version, bro. Because I played it translated. Definitely play Gaiden 3. So the thing about Gaiden 3, it doesn't follow Gaiden 1 and 2. Gaiden 3 follows Shining Force 2. Yeah. I played Gaiden 1 on emulator. This was like probably early 2000s and it was translated. I don't have that wrong. You're asking me something 20 years ago. So at that time I didn't have a computer. I was playing on my parents' computer. So that was their little shit computer that's like in the dumpster by now. You just gotta find it. No, because I didn't play Gaiden 3 until 2 years ago. Like Final Conflict, I played that really recently. Really? I mean, if you can't find a copy, why don't you just play Shining Force CD? Yeah, Shining Force CD, here I'll show you. I love this game. So good. It's the image from Sword of Haya. It's really, really cool. I would highly recommend Shining Force CD to any Shining Force fan. Oh, so have you tried it on computer though? Good track, right? Yeah. Also, system, go on Shining Force Central, Mugi site. Right? There's a lot of people who love Shining Force there. Maybe in the forums, one of them talks about how to play it. I don't want to give out too much information on like illegal shit on stream, right? But definitely check out Shining Force Central. It's a Shining Force lovers website. Oh really? You just started emulating last week? Okay. Okay, you'll figure it out, bro. You'll figure it out. I think this is the first time this track came on, actually. Should I even egress and Resurrect Ari? Nah. Let's keep her dead. Who cares about her, right? So, I'm just gonna check out missable items for this one. Tapu rifle, like items BC. You must get this Dream Battle 17. It is located exactly. Okay, so this one is pretty straightforward, nothing secret. I know I get the ninja soon. Oh really? No, I don't want the tree. Can't fuck with Domingo, he's too OP. Holy shit, now we got Freeze 3? I doubt you're gonna beat the final battle without promotion, I doubt it. Because that boss is actually really difficult. From what I saw, from what I played. I played Sword of Haya 3 times actually. Great game. Try it, try it. Well, Barber is not anything special. All she does is attack. Iom, the thing about Iom is you need to kill those like stupid tentacles first, and they do breath, okay? And once you kill them, you need to kill Iom. And the issue with Iom is that he does two attacks per turn, and he does breath, right? One of them. And you can only attack him with one guy, and a flyer, and range. So that's why he's so difficult. And they did it on purpose. Yeah, Arthur is fucking amazing now. Yeah, this should be easy. You have to use Claude, that's the thing. And Claude isn't even that good in Gaiden 2. So, Claude gets promoted in Gaiden 1. So when you meet him in Gaiden 2, he's already promoted. That's what happened. In Gaiden 1, he's one of the best heroes in the game. For the final battle, right, you can't use him, even worse. And your archer and your centaur archer can only attack at 2 range. Cannot be 3, right? Unless, oh no, one of them can get the Robin arrow, okay. But the issue is, I think you're going to be dealing 1 damage at Ion. Robin arrow's 3, okay, and it's a pre-promoted weapon too. try this game. Try fighting Shining Force 1 and see how frustrating fighting flying enemies are. Yeah, of course it's weak Robin era because it's not an item for promoted heroes, right? What about Ion? Try fighting Ion. See how crazy he is. I think so too. I don't think you'll be able to damage him. Plus, he's got like three health bars. He's got black, green, yellow. Oh, and if you ever played Gaiden 1, Domingo here, he's actually in the game. So Gaiden 1 follows Shining Force 1. So Ken in this game and Hans have kids, right? Luke has a kid, and they're all in Gaiden 1, and that's what I loved about Gaiden 1 when I played it. I knew all these heroes, right? So it's cool seeing all their kids and then seeing Domingo, but he's not as powerful as this. And Domingo has a female in it. It's called Amigo. Greatest healer. It flies, 6 movement, has aura, has boost. So good. Yeah, Final Conflict, you get to... I won't spoil much, but Max is in it. Like, this guy here. He's in Final Conflict. And, Oddeye from Shining Force 2, he's in it too. But I won't say much else, because it's... I thought Final Conflict was the best one out of the 3. Like you could tell that the game is just oozes of love from Camelot. Wow, Arthur's a boss right now. Stronger one. 25, 21. This guy's weak. Let's hit this guy. %, dodge rate. Oh! Dodge rate is going down. How about you miss? Yeah! There's more enemies, okay. They're all weak though. I was interpreting the esoteric meaning found within... What's esoteric mean? I should know this word. I've heard this word, but I don't know what it means. Sword of Haya. Is it from like actual world mythology? Oh my god. They're jellyfish or hermit crabs. They're probably like the same family from Domingo. Oh shit. I was noticing the magic users are blue colored, which is associated with divinity and mythology. Okay. Final Fantasy oozes of like everything mythology. All those espers, all their names come from like actual like Indian mythology, Viking mythology. Motherfucker! Who you fucking with here? This is Amon, the bird lady. You know how in Gaiden 2 you get 2 centaurs? Or you get 3, right? In this game there's like 7 of them. This game has the most amount of centaurs I've seen in a Shining game. Miss. Oh, no miss. Ooh. Yeah, they're coming. And it seemed only the humans wore blue except Dawn. But she has a human face. Yeah, because she's a centaur, right? That's from Greek mythology. Hercules and fuck, what was his like mentor's name? He has this old centaur teach him, right? There are dudes here. No. Chop you! Grab your shell and eat your meat. Oh! Oh, that's shit! You got shit level up again. Fuck him up! Yeah, stab him in the face. Oh, you get a level. Oh, 2 defense, 2 speed. Still shit. Guns, my man, you gotta Gotta gain some good levels here. Can't keep doing this. Oh my god. Fuck him up. Get in. All the leaders have blue except Sarah. In Gaiden 2, Sarah's not a leader. She's the advisor, right? One of the advisors. Like Nova here. Nova's the advisor. All these games have one. Oh, the mermaids, yeah! This part is pretty cool. I think they're dwarves. Welcome to Ward. Pirate dudes here. Yeah, dwarves come from actually Viking mythology. It's where Tolkien got all his Luke, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much Tolkien you know, but his literature is like amazing. I listened to the Tolkien Professor podcast. It's where I learned all my like Lord of the Rings stuff, right? But a lot of it is from Norse mythology that he got his ideas. And we consider Tolkien as like the grandfather of all things RPG D&D. D&D is literally Lord of the Rings. Yeah, you were saying how you play tabletop D&D. My one buddy who posts in here, David Ward, he used to run as a dungeon master, and then he'd have us over back in high school, and we'd play like tabletop RPGs. It was pretty dope. But I can't have time for that now. You gotta get together adults to play a game like that, and sitting down for 4 hours, it'd be too hard. Keep walking around. Yeah, emulators look good when they're streamed. Because I've seen a lot of people play these older games and they're always emulating it, right? So they always look good. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, I don't think anybody can equip this. Elven Arrow. I think I'm gonna get Lyle soon. This is basically Robin Arrow in Gaiden 1 and 2. I've been wondering about this. Can anybody equip this? Kokichi can't use it. Oh, you see? So these are all promoted items. Let's go find the Friar. Mr. Friar, can you please resurrect my guys? Oh fuck. I wonder if I can steal his shit. Oh fuck. I just go around stealing people's chests. Shower of Cure. That's Aura 4. No way! The best ring in the game. Okay, where are you? Yeah, you get this, motherfucker. You get this. Oh yeah. We'll give this to... Who is slow as shit? Let's give it to Chris. Stop being so slow, Chris. You fucking animal face. Ooh. All this good stuff. Medical herb. I don't need this crap. That's a good one. Okay. Let's see. Oh, right. Gotta use his boat here. Move. Yeah. At level 20, it would be easy. Welcome, Mad Max. I should have named him Mad Max. No, you can't help me. No one can help me. Going after Dark Soul, bro. I think Dark Soul has the coolest soundtrack in the game. I've already fucking met the Friar. The Friar was frying some fry. That's exactly what he was doing. No! I don't talk to the king first. Oh, hold up a sec. Nothing. Nothing! Let's go. Yeah? What battle are you at, system? Battle 9. Which one is that? Oh shit, look at this. The fort battle. If I remember the fort battle. It's a good thing I got more coffee. Get back here, skeleton! Get back here. What are you doing here? I must inform the master. No, you cannot inform the master. The master's an ass. True one. Bolt 3. Bolt 3 is 50 damage? Are you sure? It's literally the strongest AoE spell. Apparently it's broken. 50 damage? Freeze has never done that much damage. Look, he's got freeze 3. He doesn't deal 50 damage. Domingo is the freeze fucking god. He's all about the freeze. What? 50 damage? That's fucked. That's imbalanced. Here's May. That's a May. A different May, but a May. Hold on. What are you? Oh, you're just a melee guy. Friday. It's Friday. So tomorrow I will be streaming Langrisser Mobile. No Shining Force tomorrow. Come at me, bros. Come at me. Oh, this is way too good. Eat shit. Oh my god. I almost took out the whole team. We'll freeze too. Because he is the Domingo. Holy shit! 5 defense? What's his defense at now? Like 40? 37 defense. Because Domingo is amazing. Get the dog! Yeah! Get the worm! Boom, skeleton butt. Holy fuck. 3 attack, 2 defense. Okay, that's not bad, that's not bad. Arthur is just... he's a late bloomer. Oh, we go. We got no HP though. The dog is coming for me. Pet the puppy, pet it. Yeah, get it. Oh, 1 hit KO. Guns the animal. This battle? It's the other stage, okay. I'm gonna wreck you all the way. Mazilo. Yeah. Oh my god. My Xylo's gonna suck. Yeah, I had to use the debug get hard mode working properly. Oh really? Yeah, I gotta play on hard mode, or else what's the point? Like, you can just power level, right? And then crush the enemies. Come on, Domingo! Wreck-a-mole, Domingo! Still seems easy. On Shiny Force CD, I believe there's 3 or 4 difficulties. And from my experience with Shiny Force games, always played on the hardest. Always. The game's easy enough. Power level, right? Oh, May, she got nothing. 'Cause you are nothing, May. You are nothing. Oh my god, they can't even touch me. I can't heal anybody. Nobody to heal. Cut him down. You are Barbaro. Wow. My guy, my fucking birds suck, man. Suck bad. Ooh, you got the mix. Whoa. I'm scared. Okay. You're not doing any more one-hit KOs. Scared we can't have the game too easy. Get him, Amon. Yeah. Cut that back down. Cook the bat, anybody? Who wants cooked bat? Oh, Dispel. Dispel is basically mute. Come on, May! Yeah! When are you getting replaced, May? When are you getting replaced? When? Can you tell me when? 'Cause I don't want you anymore. Cut him down. Dawn is down to 1 HP. In this game, the best centaur is this guy, Arthur. He starts off so bad, and he gets stronger and stronger. I had her charge straight into the boss solo, yeah? Well, she has high defense, right? Three defense, 2 MP. I want Domingo gaining more MP. It's never enough. Get him! Cut him down, cut him down. Get the worms, those fucking worms. Damn. Here's the freeze. Ooh. 29 defense? Look at Domingo's defense here. 40. And he's a fucking mage. Domingo is crazy. Yeah, in this game too, you get to level 20 and then promote. Shining Force 2, it's actually level 40. So there is no treasure at all here, is there? No treasure. Let's kill this worm too. Stab it. Yeah. Don't worry, Guns, I got you. Got your back. Just keep doing what you do best. Hitting enemies with your spear. Aww. Whoa. 5 HP. That wasn't bad at all, actually. Okay, let's kill this mage. He's lived long enough. Fuck him up. Yeah. Who will do the honors? No, you're not getting him, man. Nah. Guns can do it. Oh, Guns! Why, Guns? Why? Nah, you're not getting it either. Main guy will get it, yeah. Ugh, chop him up! Chop him up! Yeah! Oh! Oh! 4 attack! 2 HP, that's a great level! I was waiting for you. I used to be that. I used that mermaid to bring you here. You fucking died, bitch face. You blocked me? That's why they end up going to the, what is it called? Dragonia. No. No. It's gone. The shining path. Huh. Was he standing on top of there? What's the point of this place? Hey. Okay. Rest, my child, rest over here. Do not leave right away. Why would you want to leave? Should probably save the game. The fryer. Perfurer! My guys are 3 levels off from promotion. They're gonna be... I think they're gonna be actually shit. I got so many bad levels. Especially my flyers. $1 million, will you pay it now? Why don't you have enough money? You almost believed me, didn't you? I can't take money from you. $1 million. You're a comedian, King, huh? Okay, so I believe there's a secret item over here. It's located exactly 3 squares to the right of the farthest bottom center square. That means it is exactly located on the railing of the ship. Again, like item C, it has no known use. So it's on the railing, okay? So it's around here, right? Let me just look this up in a map. Tepu Rifle Shining Forest 1. Tepu Rifle Shining Forest 1. Easier than searching everywhere. Tepu Rifle Shining Forest 1. Ooh, this is a good song. And it gives me shivers. Oh, there it is. Okay. So it's basically here. No, hold on. I think it's here? Yeah. It's like a spot. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna take a, I don't know, let's say 7-minute break. I don't know why 7, but it is 7. I'll be back in 7 minutes. I'm back. Let's do this. Barely 9 p.m. And just keep going. Kokichi! Are you an ass? You must be an ass. Yep, how does it feel, huh? Attack flying enemies. Get him! Got the shell. That is why. Oh, that's good. More enemies here. Looks like it's going to be a long ass battle. Get Kokichi! Heal the Kokichi! Yeah, 7 damage. They nerfed spells in the other games. Spells are more OP in this one. Get it! see what freeze does. 7 blade. Let's see. Freeze is 8. Wow. Not much of a difference. Wreck that shit up, Xylo, bro. Yeah. See that? 20 damage. What's his attack anyways? You guys can kill me. I get $0. Oh, poison. Nah. Wow. That's 36. Stab him in the face. Get him! Cut him down. 1 HP, wow. So we're gonna get that special item. They all come now. They all attack us at once. Oh yeah. The Xylo does that. Oh. Too strong now. Max might still take some damage. Yeah, especially from a crit. Always seen a crit. Oh, there's more. Okay, let's just put Domingo right here and go like this. I don't want to fuck this guy up. Probably won't kill him, right? Oh, is that it? Okay, good, good. Still keep going. Get him, Arthur! I believe chapter 6 is after this one. Oh shit. Please don't die, Balrog. Oh god. Oh, he's poisoned. Shit. There's one dude I don't want getting poisoned. Oh, that's good. I'm almost the better bird warrior. Bird warriors. Fucking crazy. Oh, there we go. See, our birds are getting fucking rammed here. Double attack. You piece of crap. Let's see. shit. Damn, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Don't kill him. Please don't kill him. He must not die. Let's kill this asshole and make sure Bulwer can put it out. It's like, I never die. Yeah, don't miss. Yeah. Not much experience, right? Stab it in the face. Oh, you miss, motherfucker. You miss. Uh-oh. I think Tao dies. Probably dies. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Extra damage. It's even not that much extra damage. Uh-oh. Please don't kill her. Yeah, attack the Domingo, that's right. Ooh, she's gonna die, she's gonna die, she's gonna die, she's gonna die, she's gonna die. This song is so sick. It is super sick. Because this song is pretty fucking good. Yeah, there you go. Attack the Domingo, that's right. Literally like the ultimate fucking hornet's nest bugger. Not sure. Let's just make sure we get this fucking fighter, bro. You motherfucker. They're poisoning us. Oh, I remember getting that thing. Yeah, it's literally got no use. Let's kill this fucker. Yeah, the HP is so low and Shiny Force sort of high. That magic is OP. Yeah, it is. It is for sure. 3 defense? 1 HP? That's it? That's fucking it? I'm not getting shit here. Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Uh-oh. Bye-bye, Adi. Yeah, Adi sucks. She's really good at DPS, but she can't do it. Let's kill this asshole. Stab him in the face. Now to Kappa 4 mobs with 1 freeze 30, yeah. Battle with Come on, Balbaroid. Fuck them up. Fuck them up. Oh, cool. Oh man, really? Really guys? Oh, you actually gained a level. Attack 1. 4 HP. That's alright. More? More of these assholes appear. Get the bat! Attack 3, defense 1. Why are you getting attacked, man? 3 HP, 1 MP. Kind of a weird level up. Lots of stats, but I'm gonna get attacked. Should have done Blaze. Oh, that worked out. It worked out. Oh, Arthur. Attack. Holy shit! Attack 5. 2 HP. 1 MP. 5 attack. Oh. 40 attack now. Arthur is a stud. He's a stud. Yeah, you watch me playing, it's a tough grind, even with power level teams. Positioning just to avoid magic. Yeah, right. That's the second time you missed, Vince. Just stop missing, bro. Okay, next level. I believe this is the end of the chapter, so we're going to chapter 6 now. The battle with Cain is coming up. Hey system, in this game, you get a dragon in your team. And he's fucking cool. This game has the best characters, but the gameplay needs work. And they improve on it, right? Yeah, he's a pretty cool dragon. Oh yeah, the kids' village. The fucking kids here. We rule the village. We are childs. Childs with an S. Blue is a great sacred dragon. He cries because he's just a baby. So he's great, and he cries, and he's a baby. Okay. Yeah, the story in Shiny Force 2 is pretty badass. Dark Soul, Dark Dragon, and Xeon all fought, and Xeon came out as the winner. So apparently, before Dark Soul tries to summon Dark Dragon, he fought Dark Dragon and Xeon and lost. Let's go get Lyle. Our dragon forever. Forever. Oh yeah, isn't there any secrets here? I think there is. I think... Is it Hanzo here? Useless item over here. Hey, there's old guy. Let's get Lyle. The mandatory Centaur Archer. There is. Oh, he's level 8. Fuck. He's level 8. What kind of a fucking fuck you is this? You gotta redo the battle? Forgot to save Scum. That's the issue with playing on emulators. You get used to save stating, right? And then you don't actually save in the game. I should go here first. Okay, I think I take May out. That's in May. Served your purpose. Bye bye May. Oh yeah, what's that? Sorry, no deals. Sorry, no deals. Guardian stuff. I don't even know who I'm gonna get. But I know once I go to the Kane battle, I can't buy items anymore, so I need to buy my items before I get to that battle. So everybody's gonna get promoted. Fucking strong kid playing with rocks. Where's light? There it is. Healing seed. Do some good stuff. Ooh, look at this one. Holy snap. This is gonna be for Chris. Just give it to this dickhead here. Oh, did I not raise on 8? Shit. Let's see if I can raise on. Okay. So that's the only time I can buy shit. Oh, my boots are poisoned too. You know what? I can level up Chris here, actually. So my boots are poisoned. I'm gonna just do that. It'll take too long. Nah, I can't do that. Get bored. Just fucking erase everybody. Itchy. Yeah, Yeah, save my game, bro. I think I'm gonna need 3 steel swords, 3 burrs. Okay, so I have 2. Let's get the 3rd one. Let's get some romances. Arthur at Gunset Pukichi, okay. So let's just chuck them on the lobby there. And I'm just gonna sell a bunch of stuff just to axes, only warriors, right? So I don't need that. And I already have Elven Iron. Let's get one of these two. Time to sell a lot of shit. Yeah, this is Shining Force 1 on the Genesis. It's so primitive. The characters are the best, but the game needs so much work, which in the later versions happens, right? If you want to play this one, you might want to try The Resurrection of the Dark Dragon on Game Boy Advance. Let me show you what that looks like. So the game got remade. It is here. And it's alright. The sprites look weird in the game, but it has its own charm. Right? It's cool in its own way. Sold all the extra crap, man. Let's balance this shit around. Okay, final save, and then we're gonna go all the way to Kane's battle. So we're gonna get 2 heroes to power level here. We got one already, which is Lyle, and the other one is Blue. Fucking Blue starts off at level 5 too, as well, right? So it's gonna be a long grind. We're gonna pump up, pump up, pump up. Run! Get him! They all have shield rings? That's crazy. Yes. Okay, let's kill this guy. Is there like golems that appear in this battle? Oh, double attack. What a bitch. Get him! Pew pew. Yeah, just sprayed him. Sprayed him full of arrows. Xylo and Guts are gonna go around fucking shit up. Holy shit. Do this. 7 speed. Holy shit. Gotta learn both 4 Domingo. Ooh. Oh, they disappear and just start attacking. Guns won't survive. Fuck! No! Don't fucking kill guns. No. You fucking assholes, you just appeared. 3 times freeze. Fuck. Guns wasn't supposed to die like this. Dickheads. What? Go, just rush. What? Killed 1 wizard. Decided to use retro art because the save states transfer between Android and PC. That's cool. Get him. 13 AP, man. Yep. Imagine if Max got 3 times still. And it has a built-in upscale filters. Can't even buy tech like that on modern platforms. It's fan made, right? It's so good. Don't kill him! I should have Blaze. Yeah. Honestly, if I knew this was for Genesis, I would have got back in the day. For sure, right? So I found out about Shining Force in 1990. I think it was 96. I went to the Blockbuster and I saw this cool game. It was Shining Force 2, so I rented it. And my buddy was over from Montreal, so I was playing it. I got pretty far, and then he started playing it in his own save file, and then he surpassed me and he beat the game. And I was like, wow, this game is amazing. So I went back with him to Montreal. I was staying over at his friend, and one of the video stores was closing, so they had a lot of Genesis games, and I bought this game there. Alright, this was in 97. So I played this for the first time, and I was like, wow, this is fucking cool, man. Genesis has some cool RPGs. Ever play Beyond Oasis? It's more of an adventure puzzle game. It's kind of like Zelda, but it has RPG elements too. I don't think you gain level, but you get like a power bar and stuff like that. I think we all were terrible at game shopping with no internet. All we had was magazines, right? Formation. Yeah. Yeah, at a small allowance I would save it. But I got it later on. Fucking killed Guns. Why'd you kill Guns? I played a heck out of Mortal Kombat. The first Mortal Kombat on Genesis? There was golems, okay. Oh shit. Holy shit. That's actually a lot of dudes. Mortal Kombat 2, yeah? I think I have it. Not sure. Let me look. No, I don't know. I thought I did. Oh man, like this one. It actually came with blood this time on the SNES. Bro, running pimento is the best item in the game. You need them too. Oh, that's it. That's all I got. Oh my god. They're this strong over here? Fucked up. Holy shit. The save button. they get 3 extra defense, right? Now that I think about it, it could be, isn't it like 30%? It could be 30% of what they have. So 30% of that is like 8 points. Is that why? It works great with RNG like Dragon Crystal. Each new room is unique. Okay, okay. So in Dragon Crystal, it's always different? Yeah, spray. Hey, getting the level. Attack 2? That's so good. That's a really good level up. Maximum HP 4, MP 2. It's not bad at all. It forces you to play through the randoms. Okay. So I'm guessing it's kind of like Diablo. You know how in Diablo, I believe Diablo 2, the dungeons are always like random number generated. They're kind of always different, but it's the same type. Okay, okay. What about the loot? Is there loot like in Diablo? Diablo 1's fun too. Always grinding for the high level loot. Never beat the game at level 30. Okay. The highest I ever got was probably level 20-ish. Hey, attack 2. Defense 3? That's good. It's one of those hardcore games that you can't beat if you get effed. Oh, it's like that, huh? Okay. Or you get effed with bad curse. I think I'm gonna lose this battle because I lost guns to those fucking mages. You can even get de-leveled by one monster. Holy shit. It's probably the biggest FU. Domingo, attack them! Get them all, Domingo. Your shit. Your magic. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Who the fuck you kill in one hit? You killed somebody in one hit. Oh, one of those stupid cannons. Get in. Attack? Oh, attack 1. Defense 2. Speed 6? What the fuck? HP 5. That's Arthur. Fuck, I wonder what the boss is. Yeah, this game is... I hate the level up system, honestly. Because sometimes you won't get shit for like a few levels and then you get like crazy ass stats. Broken. It's not so much broken, it was probably a first attempt at this type of game. There was Fire Emblem before this. So it kind of copied Fire Emblem. But it's like a beta version of Defense 1, Speed 2, that's it. It's like a beta version of Shining Force. I wonder if I kill the healer, what's gonna happen. Don't end the battle. The Beta Force? I don't know, Zalo's pretty alpha. And we got the alpha baby here. Fucking Domingo. Who's the boss? Probably that asshole. That's probably true. Oh my god. 1 damage. Instead of mages in black. Yeah, you're dead. Oh, fucking Bird Warrior mist powers. Yeah. Yeah, he's the boss. Okay. The wizard is the boss. Splooshin. Yeah, splooshed. If I go there, it's gonna be bad. Sure. Yeah, I can't even attack. The Beta Force. Defense 2? Oh, come on, Balbaroy. You're getting garbage, man. You are utter garbage. Stop it. Yeah. Kill the Domingo? No, you can't. Domingo's insane. Okay, let's move him out of there. Oh, he's dead. He's fucked around. Oh, he still lives. Fucking 52 HP. What the fuck? Get him! Gang up on Miss Doulahan! That's no head, motherfucker. Yeah. One shot. Oh, not even close. Too strong. Stab him. Oh! Ichigana. Oh, he was the... How is he the boss when the fucking mage heals? Let's go resurrect. Some resurrections are required. Okay. Still haven't seen a demon ring or any cursed weapons. Maybe in chapter 7. I believe the game starts to pick up in chapter 7. Move it. Move it now. It's also why I really like the Shining Force Gaiden games, because it took this game and it, even though it's a smaller game, it actually improved some things about it. Welcome, hero, to my humble shop. It's like, why is there boss music? What is going on? This village has boss music. Oh, fucking Friar. You Friar motherfucker! Oh yeah, I'm supposed to look at a special item in this stage. So it's called the Yuji. It's a baby, okay, the Yuji. Yuji Battle 19 Shining Force. When you promote characters, they level so fast that it's so broken. In this game, when you promote, you lose stats. Every hero takes a hit on their stats when you promote. So let's say heroes that don't use any weapons get hit pretty hard. Pele, you take it. Ooh, hold on. I don't want to start the battle, alright? I know when you need blue, you start the battle instantly. So let's save. Avec le perfoureur. But yeah, in the other games, when you promote, you're just a beast. No stat loss or anything, right? Uh-oh. Blue's right there. Fuck. No, Blue, I don't want to talk to you yet. Let's see. Seems that it's here, right? That was a dream battle. Okay, extreme battle. But it's right there. There's a baby there. I promoted them at Battle 5 and they were leveling like level 1 characters. Yeah. I'm guessing the game recognizes your guys as lower level when you're promoted, right? What's the dude? Broadsword. Lost a battle? Bro, you need more fucking herbs and seeds. Oh shit. It's Blue's ancestors. For 2 heroes only. Did you get double critical hit on you? It was after I wasted the boss. Yeah, probably double strike. Blue is such a crybaby. He's not like the other dragons. Blue's mom wrote that in a book. Blue is a crybaby. Go away. No. Come with me, Blue. I don't want to fight, okay? Just go away. Blue, this person is our friend. He's here to help. Stop shaking, you baby. Oh, Karen. You're so mean. Don't call me a baby. I'm a big dragon, not a baby. Just leave me alone. Help, help, Blue, Max. That's Karen's voice. I'm a big dragon. I'm gonna go fight. What do you have here? A golden shower, okay. I see how it is. Vankar gets 2 golden showers, not 1. Well, dragon, if you want to save this girl, open that shrine door. Blue, don't listen to him. Remember that you're a sacred baby dragon that cries a lot. Karen, no! What are you gonna do about a crybaby dragon? Blue's the dialogue around Blue is hilarious. Blue just spews fire. You're a crazy baby dragon. Wanna grow up? I'm not very confident yet, but I'll try my best. Oh shit! The baby joins! And that's a good baby. Starts at like level 5, I think. It's pretty brutal. I'll return to Rudo. I have to tell everybody that Blue found his courage. Yeah, it took long enough. It took frying a dude, cooking him. Yeah, so let's go to Lyle. Let's give this to... Oh, level 9, okay. It's not as bad as level 5. With the power ring, he should be able to do better damage. Oh, fuck! No! He's right there. I don't want to talk to him. No! He's gonna kick my ass. Let's switch in your team. Where's the baby? There he is. That's a face of a true idiot. And who gets the boot? Tao or Adi? Adi? Tao. Let's go with Tao. Yeah. So system, you know where the ninja is? In Gaiden 2? Remember that battle? There was a Cerberus at the bottom, and on the right side there was a skeleton. And then at the top there's a... Okay, you saw him, right? So you need to actually find them right above you, and then once you get to the boss, you need to check a second time. So you gotta actually find him twice in the battle. And he's gotta be at the last pillar up top on the left. He's alright though, he gets double attacks. But go back to your headquarters and get ready, then you'll meet your doom. Oh shit. Yeah, he's not as good as a samurai, that's for sure. Because I tried the ninja. Like, he was good. He's not as good as Jaha. Because I'm comparing him with... yeah, he comes with a critical sword, but his attack is not going to be as high as Jaha's or as the samurai's, right? And he's 5 movements, so I'm comparing him to those guys. But what he does have is magic, right? He doesn't get a lot of uses, but he comes with like Blaze 2 or 3 and Bolt 2 or 3, so he's pretty versatile. Ha! I knew you couldn't hide in there forever. Come on out, little hero. Okay, so I'm going to be promoting all my dudes here. These guys here are usually good to level blue up on. So let's do this. Let's bait them. Oh shit, there's a lot of dudes there. Hanzo, I was gonna say Hanzo. The samurai gets 2 attack, like 2 HP, 2 attack, 2 defense, 1 agility, every single level, and that's why he's so good. He actually ends up outclassing Jaha. I was very surprised at that. These gargoyles go Hadouken! Let's heal. Sorry guys, but I'm gonna be farming in this battle. It's gonna be like the Babozak one. And the next one I'm gonna farm at is the Adam battle. Adam is fucking dope. So in this game system, you get a robot. He's like an android and shit, and it's pretty cool, but very underleveled. Oh my god, Blue's all the way back there. So who's got boost? Does she have boost? She's got quick, right? So I could cast that on Blue, okay. Don't matter. You stay back. Fuck those mages. I played a game with a robot sprite once. It was called Shadow Madness. Shadow Madness. Is that on the Sega Saturn? One sec. No, I'm thinking Dark Savior. But I remember that name. Yeah. It was on PS1. Let me check. Oh, bro! This one? I'm all about RPGs. It's good? Okay. I've actually heard nobody talk about it. When I was buying RPGs like a long time ago, I picked it up because it's an RPG. Okay, so we have Priest 2. What type of RPG is it? What would you compare it to? No. Honestly, I have not played probably more than half my games. I will get to it. I will get to those games. Hadouken. Yeah, Hadouken! Wow, look at this. Boost in this game is one target, so they really improved on this. Yeah, put that one at the top of your list. It's not long, but it's well done. Yeah, okay. I will play it, bro. I will play it. Yeah. doing Hadokens. Yeah, blue goes again. So that's the trick, right? Powering and boost. Oh man, really? He's done? Okay. Let's cast it again. So how much experience was this anyways? Let's see. 5 experience? 1 experience? Oh my god. See, like all these things they improved in Gaiden 1. Just in that one game. To you guys just tuning in, so I'm trying to. Oh, Flossie, what's up, bro? So I'm farming here. So you caught me at probably a boring time. I'm trying to promote my guys, so as soon as they get to level 20, I will be promoting them. Yeah, I'll be playing some Langrisser tomorrow, Flossie. Gonna do some Apex. But on the weekdays, I play other games. Do my Langrisser dailies after reset, and that's it. That Cat Pirate event is actually pretty fun. Trying to kick them in the face. Yeah, you like the different games? Well, I've actually played all these retro games all my life, and last 3 years, almost 3 years, I got stuck playing Langrisser all the time, and I just forgot almost all these awesome games, right? Thanks, bro. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's boost him again. This one will be done pretty quick. I'll probably finish this next week. These long sittings, right? It won't take long. Or many days, actually. It does take long, but not very many days. Let's see. Okay, you can go get it. You can fly all the way over there. And I'll use my flyers to flank these enemies. $55 damage from freeze. I gotta see that, bro. That is so fucked. 55 damage. That's like a Bolt 4. No stats. Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm very close to affiliate. Yeah, at 50 followers. Yeah. That's the goal. Get affiliate, and I just gotta keep grinding, and it's fun, right? I get to play all my like fun games. Do you stream, Flossie? I'm at like 15 followers now. I've been playing this game called Split Gate lately. Is it a mobile game or a PC game? Or maybe a console game? So you're at 15? Okay. You're getting up there, right? You gotta like grind it. On it all the time, right? It's a PC game, yeah? Okay. Yeah, PC Master Race, right? I've played a lot of PC games too. My PC's, I think I got it in 2008 or like 2007. It's not very good. I still play Medieval 2 Total War. I modded the shit out of that game, and it's like Halo and Portal combined. Pretty fun at first. It's a first-person shooter. Okay. I'm not into first-person shooters, but I get it. I've seen Portal. Portal looks very fun. It's kind of like a puzzle game almost. You shoot portals in places and then you teleport in like other places. My favorite first-person shooters are actually the Borderlands series, and I've only played Fallout 3. And I played a little bit of Fallout Vegas, and I love the aspect of RPGs and like first-person shooters. Maybe if you know more of him, right? Give me some recommendations. I'll definitely check him out. Okay, baby dragon, gain your level. What the fuck? Look at that! 5 attack! 5 defense! Holy shit! Holy fuck, you see that? The Broken Force shines again. I hope Blue just keeps getting those stats every single level. That would be insane. The Broken Force. That's what they should have called this game. Broken Force 1. Yeah, Flossie, 2 weeks ago I played a Super Nintendo game called Super Castlevania 4. And I'm not very good at platform games, so if you want to watch me die over and over and over again and rage, you can check that out. It was a rage-filled experience. Just fall asleep as well? Holy fuck, he's confused and he's sleeping. Come on, Lyle, keep attacking. Keep killing those golems. Yeah. So Blue doesn't even need powering anymore, because he two-shots those guys. Shining Force 2 sort of Hayat does try to force you to promote early on. Every Shining Force game wants you to do that. the fact that they sell the weapons, right? When you're like level 20, and they'll start selling the weapons. Sorry, level 10. Kind of like, hey, promote, you know, here's a level, the weapons. Yeah, in Shining Force 2, you promote at level 20, but you can go up to level 40. It's kind of overkill. Where your dudes become so OP, they get like green health bar. Come on, Lyle. Yeah, kick their asses. I think the idea was the final battle was impossible to win without grinding. Yeah, I could see that. Like, in this game, the final battle is actually not that hard. But I noticed in Gaiden 1, the final battle was also not hard, but in Gaiden 2, it's pretty ridiculous how strong the boss is. But Shining Force, like CD as a whole, I liked it better than this game, for sure. It outclasses Shining Force 1. There was just so much content. Get him! Aww. Yeah, the dragon did not get it. You got defense? Bro, you don't need defense. You were exhausted again. I have too much faith in level 20. Last 5 offer joke stats. Remember you told me not to split up the force? Well, I tried at Battle 10. Yeah, when you split your force, you weaken your force. You want to move as like a cohesive group with tanks at front in checker formation, and you can even keep your dudes like a few spaces back behind the front line of tanks, and the enemy has a really hard time to get through. And use your flyers. I know you don't get very many in the Gaiden games, but you could like get your flyers around the enemy and try to hit their mages or all those guys from behind. That's like straight from Sun Tzu's Art of War. Attack 2, speed 1, HP 3, that's not bad. Yeah, I used Claude till the end in Gaiden 2, even though he wasn't that good. just because his mobility was so valuable. Like, look at this. I have 5 flying heroes in my team, and I use all the flying heroes I can because they're so good. Go freeze Kane with the Mingo. It'll piss off the boss. Freeze that whole group there. I think if I use the promos to carry, I can carry the core force to the final battle. That's what you want. You want to use the guys that you promote. They end up being the strongest. You could finish the game with like Randolph and those other guys, but they're not as good. Except for Claude. Claude makes up for it for flying and flanking enemies from behind. I would have debugged the Battle 27, but I want the cursed weapons. Yeah, like I never used the cursed weapons until there was a dude yesterday who was talking about it, and apparently some of them can be pretty useful. In this one, there's a cursed lance. When you deal damage, you trade damage for HP, but it deals like so much more damage that it makes it worthwhile. So I'm going to be trying it. I'm going to stick it on Arthur here. It'll be pretty interesting because it'll be something new that I've never tried before. Let's give this to Lyle now. Also, like another broken thing about this game is that the enemies trigger at, like, you need to get past a certain point, not when you get in range. So I could just shoot them all with Lyle, right? Which is, it's pretty cheap. Like, you can't do this in the other games. This will never work. Oh my god, 1 shot, 1 kill. Bro, gain some attack. Lyle will lead. The other guys will just jump on him. And I will aggress this battle. Aggress. And do it all over again. Attack 2, defense 2. Whoa, 5 MP, finally. Some good MP. Lead us, Lyle, lead us. Go pew pew pew. Spray it. Yeah. That's awesome experience points. Okay, who's next? Get in there! Rah! In your face, motherfucker. But the mages always gain life. Oh, it's probably their weapon then. High Priest. We actually fucking missed him, really. Oh. Get him! Fuck him up! Holy fucking priest! Why are you so broken? Get him! 27 shares, that's good. Get this asshole mage! Yeah! Kick his ass! Attack 1, really? All you got was attack 1. Shoot him! In the face. Dig us. Okay, time for a 5-minute break and I'll be right back. Awesome. Okay. Let's do another round of farming. Chris's boost helps a lot. Yeah. Oh yeah, I never checked out that baby face. What is the baby face? That's Yoji? That's a kid? Looks like a sword and lightning. That's a weird kid, man. It looks like Cain is dancing. Get in there, Blue. Kick some ass. Yeah, my man Lyle here. Start spraying. Oh yeah, attack, attack! Yes! He got 2 attack. Nice. And blue stuff. Do it. Get in. Yeah. I think once I promote him, I could just play the game regularly. Because they'll gain levels so quick, right? I'm pretty sure. So I don't think this will take that many rounds. Back in the day, I promoted everybody here. Every single hero, and I leveled them up. Yeah, so I'm farming in the final battle here, guys. Just trying to promote guys. As long as I promote them, that's fine. I don't need to start leveling them up after promotion. I'll probably add to the challenge of the game, right? Let's do it. Get him. Oh, blue missed. The enemies have like fucking 50% evasion. This game is broken with the flying enemy evasion. Same as clerics, the healers, enemy healers. They're just crazy evasion. Kind of cheesing the enemy here because I think I gotta step on these tiles in front of Lyle for them to trigger, and Lyle can just stay back and attack him, right? So it's a great way to actually farm. Lyle starts at like level 8 and all my guys are level 18 and 19, and blue of course starts at level 9. So it's just a grind fest right now, but at least it's a good level to farm. The enemies are close, I can just get to them right away. Okay, you better kill this time, blue. You got one job. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Lyle's gonna be done before you are. So I'm helping blue with a quick spell from Chris. And just like this, let's help out blue. We got more attack. As long as Lyle keeps getting attacked, he's gonna be a fucking demon. Come on, blue. Get him. Yay. Yes, spray him with bullets, Lyle. Do it. Get those golems. And Domingo is used just as bait there, since he can tank everything in the game right now. should be a level up. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Crazy level. Oh, that's a horrible level. That's bad. That's the name of the game. So, I guess the quick spell doesn't actually show. Maybe that's why. Okay. So I just gotta pay attention to blue stats then. Because in the later games, you have a little status bar on your character screen that shows that you got quick or boost or whatever it's called, right? That's why, okay. Hadouken! Now I get it. The game definitely feels much harder because of the hard mode. I believe the enemies get better stats. That's what the difficulty does. Guiding to. I think the mobs have much higher attack. Yeah, I guarantee you that they do. Of course you gotta promote. Oh, Lyle. Why, Lyle? Holy crap. He's level 15? He's just moving up in the world. That's what Lyle does. Come on, baby dragon, do this. On regular mode, I didn't have to promote until Barbara. Oh wow. Did he miss again? It's like yesterday all over again. Oh no. Don't you dare mess with blue. Dr. Domingo, give him your stinky feet. Yeah, these level 20s are getting smacked for 10 damage at battle 10. Yeah, bro, you gotta promote. It's the fun part of the game, right? It's like the second part of the game. Plus, you won't even have fun. So I'm going to take one more shot with Lyle and then just jump on those guys. And Blue's still not done with these cargoes. Blue keeps missing. Get in, Blue. Do your thing. Yeah. Awesome, Blue. Awesome. Okay, next one. And quick spell. Yeah. That was slow Blue. So, did you know a system that I believe every Shining game has this, that you can rename all your characters? You just gotta do a cheat at the beginning of the game when the Sega logo comes in, right? You put in your cheat, and then you can rename all your dudes. Some people like it. I used to do it, but then you gotta come up with like 30 names. It's just too much. Get him. Oh, it just heals the mage right away. He's gonna game. No, not yet. Not yet. He's gonna hit the cleric. This cleric's gonna get good HP. Or good experience. Somewhat, okay. That's not bad still. Enough to get to level 20. That's something as well. Get him, baby Blue. Yeah. I got all their weapons ready too, after promotion. I'm still not ready. Oh, he missed. What the? Come on, guns, gain some levels. You're so slow. Good. Just gotta wait on Blue here. Then I'll address. Maybe I can get some more before Blue's done. But I know Kane's just gonna one it KO. Come on, Blue. Send it. Oh my god, Blue. Yeah. Oh, come on! 2 hits? 2 misses? Brutal. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, flying enemy evasion. They can't even hit him. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. No, no. Oh, he got messed up. Come on, Blue. We're all waiting on you. Kane's like, I want some of that action. Let me at him. This guy gained life. Oh, that's good. That's good experience. Yeah. It's a free spell. Come on. Even the mobs seem to give more experience. Float is level 5 and still getting 4 full HP. Yeah. In Shining Force 2, Claude is a golem. He's pretty bad actually. Like 4 movement. I guess strong stats, but 4 movement. And cannot equip any weapons. Okay, end this with a critical. Blow him up. Oh, yes! You did it, baby dragon. Okay, level up. Attack 3! 3 HP, that's pretty good. Okay, max, and then aggress, and then start over. Hopefully we don't lose anybody. Haha, man. 2 hits and they're dead. Come on, guns. Get this kill. How'd you miss? Damage? What? And here comes the save. Okay, just gonna check if anybody died. I was paying attention or something. Save and start over. I know Arthur's really close to a level up, really close. Chris is definitely the best healer until I get Tarasu. Even then, I think Chris still gets better stats than Tarasu. But Tarasu gets Aura 4, right? That's the big game changer there. And Lyle. Lyle goes. Yeah, that's fine. Boom. 2 attack, 3 defense, 3 speed, 3 HP. That's really good. Yes. No BS bad level. That's so good. That's so good. Okay, let's put him here. Bait. And Baby Dragon can attack. It is meant to be played all the way to level cap. It looks like I need to promote early on in hard mode. Did he gain a level? I didn't even see. Oh no, he didn't do it. Let's see here. Oh, don't get blue. Oh, no, no. That's weird. They were never targeting blue. Maybe because his level was too low. Oh, it's a little bit higher. Not the Baby Dragon. Okay. Yeah, you underestimated hard mode. This game has no higher difficulty. So you can, when you get powerful dudes, you can just throw them in battle and end up killing everything. Oh yeah. So let's confuse dude. It is broken how they give Claude at level 2, but he can gain 10 levels at the next battle. That's how promotions work though. If you were to promote your guys early on, that's what would happen. Dolphin. Ah, dolphin. Come on, blue. Yeah, that's awesome. Gaiden 2, that would typically mean level 12 is going experience rate, not 1920 easy mode. Okay. Yeah. Wow, we're just owning these guys and no stats. None at all. Yep. Stinky Pete. Get him. Yeah. Right on. Another level up? No level up. Okay, so we'll cast quick on him again. Wow, the golem dodged? I wonder what are the chances of that. Yeah. Here. Level up then. Defense 1, speed 1. Oh, Blue. You blew it, Blue. You blew it. Level 17. Get him! Yeah! Good baby Blue. That's suicide if I got it right, yeah. Look at that. The healer's not even healing. What? What? Anyways, let's get this guy up there. Oh, I didn't even need a level. Get in blue. He hasn't even done his critical attack. That's just like lightning blast from his mouth. It's pretty cool. Oh, look at that. Double Xylo attack. Come on, guns. Gain a level. Gain a level. Never mind. Technically, that would be level 15. Aren't you gaining a level? Oh, you're super close. Yeah, you are. No more quick. Come on, main guy. Oh, that's it. Max is gonna kill that guy. Max needs levels. But still, I was at level 20 I'm promoted just before Barbara, so it was harder. I bet, bro. That's a fun battle too, the Barbara battle. Get him, yeah, good, Kitty Blue. Attack 2, HP 1, oh, at least it's something. Get him. Should I give that to... Yeah, why don't I give it to Xylo? Attack 3, okay. Speed 1. Decent. Try and run away, get him. Trap him. Yeah. Come on, Max. You can do it. I believe in you, Max. Okay, that'll get him to level 18. I think he's gonna get a good level too. He usually gets good ones. Close to 20. Get in next. Yeah, level up. Okay, big level, big level. Okay. Defense. Defense 4, wow. Speed 2. HP 2, that's pretty good. No attack, but it's gonna be able to survive some hits here now. Look at Lyle just blasting away. Oh, speed 1. Pretty useless. Wow, I could just cheese him like that. Brutal. I think Arthur gains a level here. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Let's see one of these guys. Yeah, that's a level up. Attack. Attack 1. Defense 3. 3 HP. That's pretty good. He learned Freeze! So have you ever seen a centaur with spells system? Look at that. He also learns Bolt later on. This dude has spells. Because he's a magical centaur. He has magic in his blood. As soon as I get max, I'm gonna regress. That's a good experience there. But shoot Kane. Let's see what happens. Oh, of course you can't even hit him. Wow, he's OP, man. That guy's OP. Let's get the mage. Get the mage! Defense. Defense 5. You see that? That's all he got. What a guy, man. What a guy. Just 5 defense. Ah, nice. Okay. Let's save. Start all over again. Oh, yeah. I get to promote Arthur, actually. That's a big one. Yes. Help me, help me. Promotion for Arthur. Mr. Level 20 here. He's so cool that he becomes a paladin with spells. So, I think the Valkyrie is the strongest weapon. Right? Who's got the Valkyrie? There it is. Or the Halberd. It's a Halberd. Pretty sure it's a melee weapon as well. So look, he lost a lot of attack, but as long as he equips the Halberd, it's fine. Okay guys, I'm gonna take a small break and I'll be right back. not girly. Arthur looks buff. Yeah, so my leader would be level 18, 19 by the end of this battle on normal mode, I think. Okay. The battle where you get the ninja is actually where you promote. That's the best place to get the level 20 and promote. Can't even reach him. Can't reach blue. But have you ever played hard mode? So, I don't remember if Sword of Haya actually has hard mode. But I know I played it in Shining Force CD. I believe you. I totally believe that you stream it with hard mode. Yeah, we're crazy people, right? We like all this grinding. Okay, blue's level 15. Getting close. For me, it was one of my first games. Yeah, that's a good experience to have, actually. Game Gear is like one of your first games. I mean, one of your first systems with Sword of Haya. Yeah, I enjoyed every playthrough. I would have loved to know about hard mode back then. Yeah, we need challenge, right? Or else the game isn't as fun. Once I promote in this game, the challenge is going to be gone. No more challenge. Oh, wow. Just decked them. But you are on a hard mode, and this is the last battle? No, this is chapter 6. There's still chapter 7 and 8. And there's no hard mode in Shining Force 1. There's just, you just play the game. It's too primitive for that. The HP is so low. Yeah, that's just how the guiding games are, right? Level up time. Defense 4. Not bad. Yeah, he still has clothes. Oh, come on, Kokichi. Oh, I was waiting for Ari. No, no. Oh, she's dead. She lived. That's what I was thinking. Okay, now Max should be able to get some kills. Oh, lots of deadly attacks. Wow. Here comes a level up. Okay, Max. Oh, you didn't get a level up? Come on, Max. Come on. Wow. The bird orders. Once you get this skill. Get in. Double critical. Three, okay. Not bad. Yeah. Or no. Blue still has to do stuff. Attack. Attack 3. Yes. Lyle just throws nukes. Get in with your 1 damage. Good job, Blue. Wow. Peach is almost promoted too. Ouch. Probably don't want to KO. No. Get him, Blue. Get him. Oh! He finally did the critical. That's awesome. Okay, now I can just take it S with Max. Whenever I get the chance, anyways. Xylo's gonna gain a level up. Only attack. Attack 1, that's it. Yeah. Okay, Max, hurry up. Hurry up, Max. Yeah. Peachy got level 20. Whoa, 5 speed. That's a crazy level up. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's promote those two. This is Lyle. Yes, promote. Kokichi. We have a cool spear for him. Becomes a Skylord. A Work Knight? Is that what he was? A Work Knight? Then he becomes a Skylord? That's Xylo. Xylo's gonna take a hit though, pretty hard. From a werewolf to a wolf baron. Okay, so those spears I bought, Peachy's getting one of them. It's not bad, okay. And yeah, let's go back. Look at that. Peachy the Skylord. The Wolf Baron. I'm not gonna level them up. The promoted guys, I'm just gonna leave them until I get everybody except Adi promoted, and I can just go on with the level. It'll be more fun this way. Quick move. Okay. Let's put the guns here. So Lyle. Okay, what I'll do this. Get this to Max, so then Max can actually get some kills here. Get him, blue. Boom. What? 6 attack. 4 defense. 1 speed. 4 HP. That is insane. That is insane. You guys saw that, right? That's blue. That is blue. Okay, anyways. Let's take a look. If I do this, I'd probably suicide her, but whatever, who cares? Oh, wait a minute, she got freeze 3. Then she's fine. Yeah. You can just do this. I don't plan on using her in the future, so... Aw, come on, don't kill him. Don't kill the golems, don't kill the golems. I need those golems for level 20s. Yeah, boom. That goes boom. Smelly feet. Yeah, she's done. Not surviving this. Oh, what? Okay. Get him, Max. Get him. Level up. Please level up here. Max, come on. Uh-oh. I think I lose. Uh-oh. Get him. Yeah. That lets you be in a level? No, it won't, but it's still a good experience. Uh-oh. Okay, so we should be gaining one more level. Hadouken. Okay. A mage. Yeah, that's awesome. That's the freeze one. Or actually, let's do the blaze too. Not bad. Yeah, that's perfect. He's healing himself. Big sigh. Okay, still level 18 at Battle 10. Nice, you're almost there, bro. Oh, just one hit KOing there now. Not the baby. Why? Why? So annoying. Let's finish him off already. Oh my god. 3 in a row. Get this bunghole. 4 in a row, guys. 4 in a row. You're a bunghole. Yeah, bunghole. Everybody's missing. I got messed up. Yeah, yeah. And level up, level up, level up. Speed 4, that's it? Blue, you disappoint me, Blue. You get this guy already? Finally. Speed 1. Wow. And he's the main guy. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Who's fucking destroying here? Yeah, I want Audie to go. There we go. Yeah. They pissed now. They pissed. He's not even moving. He's so pissed. Uh-oh. Bye-bye, Audie. Goodbye. Level up, Chris. Get along too. Oh, attack! Attack! Attack 5! Yes! That's so good! Guns is not messing around, man. Oh, he'll easily be in the level here. Boom. Attack 1, defense 4, speed 3, that's not bad. Could've got more attack. They're coming at us. What? That priest is so powerful, man. Probably more powerful than Houlihan. Almost. Uh-oh. It's coming. It's coming for us. Yeah. Someone's almost there. No, run away. Come on, Chris, gain a level. You have to gain a level, Chris. You have to. Just have to. Oh, she did. She got heal 3. That was a bad level up, though. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. Well, the only one right there. Sky Knight. This is Sky Knight. Save. Okay, let's get this going. Next. Almost done. Took a while, but. Get him, Max. Yeah! What next for this? Oh, you're almost there, actually. Just one attack should do it. Yeah! Attack! Attack 2. It's not bad, not bad. You're going after the main guy, bro. Don't hit him. Don't hit the main guy. Some shameless farming, yeah. Gotta farm always, bro, always. Always farm. Some freeze. Just trigger him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Yes, perfect. Get him! Yeah. Oh, they're not even moving. Broken. Oh, Balvaroy. 4 attack. 2 HP. That's good. That's good. Look at this guy just messing up those golems. Clustro, how's it going, my bro? How's it going? I'm doing some farming here. Got most of my heroes that I'm using to level 20 and then promoted, so I just have some left here. Yeah. Are you a fan of Shining Force? You've never seen a name like mine. I am Turkish, but obviously Canadian. So yeah, I got a Turkish name. Central Asian? Well, Turks are from like Central Asia, so yeah. But I was born in Istanbul. And there goes Adi. He gets his kill here. Yeah. Come on, Max. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, bro. In a level. Oh, no level up. Uh-oh. My cousin met a guy on the internet from Turkey. Met him 2 weeks later in Turkey. Then they got married and have 3 kids now. Oh, yeah? So your cousin lives in Turkey then? Yeah? Nah, he moved over to the States. And he brought his wife there and kids. He got a Turkish wife then. Yeah, I have a son too. She's from America. Okay, I see. Yeah, my son's turning 5 in January. No, he moved over to the States to live here with her. Oh, okay. Misunderstood you. Okay, that's cool. Let's get these guys. Come on, Blue. You can do it. You can do it, Blue. Oh, Blue gained a level. 3 attack. That's good. No, I'm Canadian. There, Clustro. I live in Vancouver, Canada. But I am ETL, English as a third language. So I learned Turkish first. Then my family moved to Montreal, Canada. So I learned French, then English. Yes, Vancouver's in BC. Yeah, so I'm all the way in the West Coast. So I'm Pacific time zone with like California and Seattle. Over here, yeah, it's midnight. Sure is. I've been playing for 6.5 hours. I love this game. Yeah. English as a third language, yeah. So I learned English. So Turkish, French, English, yeah. So I was going to a French school, right? And my parents were teaching me Turkish at home. And I learned English on TV. It's literally all I watch, English TV, right? Because English cartoons were so cool. And I read comic books in English. That's how I learned it. And I had an English friend, right? So all that interaction, it was, I guess it was easy as a kid. Let's get him! Get the priest! Yeah, I taught my son Turkish. My son's born here, right? So English, then Turkish, and I'm teaching him French in the midst of it. Kids learn pretty fast. Get the mage. Get the master mage. Yeah, before COVID happened, I had been planning a trip to Spain. Learning Espanol. Castellano. Right? That's how they say it in Spain. Castellano. That idea got scrapped. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people had their plans changed, right, with the coup. Si habla castellano español. See, that's where I lose you. I know just a little bit. I tried learning it through podcasts, but I thought he'd be close to French. Some words are, except there's like different grammar, and I'm like, man, this is gonna take a long time to learn. I've actually interviewed with an airline for a data science job. That's cool, bro. Use that second language or your Spanish language for a job, right? Make some money off of it. And one of the perks at this place was free flights on standby. Flights with that airline anywhere in the world. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have kids, if you're young, that's great. Travel the world. So you can literally take a casual flight over to Japan or something. And it's like, whatever, yeah. Japan sounds like such a different culture there, right? I saw those like fruit stores where they have these like prized fruits with like stickers on them. It's like $200 for a melon, and this melon was like, they like pet the melon when it's just growing. It'd be cool just to go there, see all that stuff, like the perfect fruits. The interviewer told me before the coup happened, he took weekend trips to Europe for several months just because, yeah, Europe has a lot of history, bro. It's got, you see castles there. I've never been, but I like to read on history, and it's pretty cool. High rolling lifestyle. Yeah, for sure. Time to guess. Yeah, the history of the Spanish Peninsula is really interesting. I listen to a lot of podcasts, and I've read some books on it. I read one book. It was about the Basque in the Spanish Peninsula and their history. Right? They're a very ancient people. Very interesting. They're not Spanish, but they're from Spain, and they've lived there for who knows how long. Right? Yeah, and apparently part of the Basque live in France, just a small percentage, and the rest live in like northern Spain, I guess. Yeah, and they have like their own dishes. They have this very famous cherry cake. If I ever go there, I'm gonna try that cherry cake. It's like all I think about when I think Basque. And they're like, I think cod jerky. Right? Because they fish a lot there. Yeah, Spain also has like, yeah, supposedly their language is ancient. Yeah, hold up, of languages prior to the conquest most of Europe by the Roman Empire. I don't think it traces back to Latin much at all. I think Finnish is like that too. Yeah, Finnish apparently comes from like Central Asia, and Basque is way older than Latin. It's apparently like the dialect that they use. It's kind of fading because the young Basque don't learn it as much, but there's nothing like it in Europe. So it's probably been there for a really long time. Yeah, Finnish as well. Finnish has Central Asian like heritage in it, right? I know there was these tribes during the Middle Ages called what are they called? Steppe tribes. It'll come to me. But yeah, they kind of were raiding all over the place, and they settled in Finland as well. We're talking history on a video game stream. Isn't that cool? Okay, I'm actually from Florida, and the sport of Yaalai Haile, okay, was once really popular. It's from Basque Country, brought to Cuba by Basque people, really, who then fled Castro and came to Florida. Yeah, right. That's a rough regime in Cuba, right? Totalitarian. And I know the Cubans who fled love American freedom. It's like a pride thing. Very, very proud of it. I think the reason it didn't catch on is because Haile looks really dangerous. What kind of game is it? Is it like you just mess each other up or something? Birdman to Sky Warrior. So Basque people traveled. They must have traveled. They were fishermen, right? So they were probably good with boats. And then when navigation evolved enough in the late 1400s, right? Well, the rules are kind of complicated, so I'll just give you the rundown. Okay. I got the sword somewhere. There they are. Okay. So Amon is pretty decent. Oh, there you go. I'm on the Sky Warrior. You wear a long curved glove called a cuesta, which can be used to fling the ball at a very high speed against the wall. The ball is heavier than a baseball, but smaller, probably because Basque people originally used stones, right? The extra leverage from the long glove lets you throw it faster than a baseball, and I think the record is, yeah, I don't know miles much, so 320 kilometers, okay. obviously being struck in the head by a ball going near that fast would probably kill someone. So they throw it at a wall, but it's like baseball. Okay, okay. Maybe baseball has some of its roots from Hailey. When I hear that sport in the future, bro, when I hear that, I'm gonna think of you. The guy who came to my chat and we started talking history. Yeah, you throw it at a wall, you gotta catch it and run the distance. It's complicated, okay? But it's cool that people played sports in the day, right? Like, I read about the classical Greek Olympics, and that was over 2,000 years ago. To be honest, I think what really killed the sport was when they let the gambling happen. Yeah, I guess every sport has that. Wow, they're all 19. That's good. I myself am a fan of mixed martial arts, actually. I love mixed martial arts. I used to watch them more. I try to catch the main fights, but that's about it. It seems too mainstream. I used to watch like MMA back in the late 2000s, pretty hard. Yeah, MMA is pretty awesome. But over here in Canada, it's all hockey, right? People love hockey. I don't personally watch it, but I totally respect the sport. I've been to some games at the ring back in the 90s when it was on pay-per-view. It was super violent. Yeah, 1993, right? UFC 1. Then they put rules. Then they actually like made it a real sport, which is really cool. Like, I mean, it's obviously not a tickling competition, but holy shit, it was basically gladiator school. Sorta, yeah. Like, I think the only rules, the only rules in UFC 1, there was no fish hooking. It means you stick your finger in the guy's mouth and then rip their lip. There's no eye gouging. And what was the other one? I think shots to the groin, but that might have been legal. I'm not sure. 2 attack, 1 defense. But headbutts were allowed, which is pretty crazy that you could headbutt in an MMA fight. I think it would be more comparable to, instead of gladiators, gladiator is completely different, but it's more comparable to pancras from the classical Greeks, right? So pancras is basically, you got boxing, you got grappling, and they would get naked, the Greeks, and they would go on the beach and they just go at it. There was no time limit, and they just fight. They'd be grappling and yeah, Greek pancration. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, it's got a long history, right? Also, boxing was done at that time, and it apparently didn't look like the boxing that we know now, but it's crazy how long boxing has come, right? It really wasn't a real sport until about 100 years ago, maybe a little bit longer. Jack Johnson, I believe, a very famous American boxer. from the early 1900s. I listened to a podcast on him, and wow, I didn't think I would enjoy. I like podcasts of like history of warfare, but Jack Johnson was not really history of warfare. It was just like some cool boxer dude. Oh yeah, you did Caligula wrestling? That's awesome, dude. I did a little bit of boxing, kickboxing. I'd love to do grappling. I just had surgery on my ankle, so once it's fully healed, there was no way I could do it in college, but it was fun. Yeah, like I'd love to do MMA, the grappling aspect of it, and then like learning that. I can't wait to actually go back to the gym and lift again. When I did wrestling, I mean, I never had any interest in being a cop or anything, but I understood why being a cop might be hard at times. Oh yeah, and it's kind of an unforgiving job, right? A lot of people don't like you and what you do, but you're still, like 99.9% of cops are awesome people, right? Because when a fully grown man is uncooperative and you have to wrestle him onto submission, that is damn exhausting. For sure. I totally get that, yeah. Even if they're weaker than you and your victory is very likely, it can still be very exhausting. Unless you just like, you know, shoot them. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't get to that. But since I live in Canada, it's the cops here are completely different. It's not like you see in the States, right? Cops here are actually pretty chill. I had one, my license was expired one time and I was driving and the cop stopped me. He was so chill. He just gave me a ticket, that's it. Yeah, well yeah. America it needs some like reforms. And this is coming from me who has never been arrested. Oh, good for you, bro. Cuba has a pretty interesting history, doesn't it? It was the hub of the Caribbean for the longest time, right? Like, they're totally out of control. I'm no longer surprised of how ruthless they behave when they think no cameras are rolling. Really? I don't know. I don't think so. I bet most cops are actually good people. There's just like, I mean, there's always bad people, right? Doesn't matter where, and they'll always give a bad name to all the good people trying to do good things. But let's get back to Cuba. Like, Cuba's got a wicked history. I was reading on what's his name, Teddy Roosevelt, the guy where the president where he's named after the teddy bear, or the teddy bear is named after him, right? And he forms the Rough Riders, right? Yeah. I listened to a podcast on this guy, and it was very long, and I just gained so much respect for him. Total badass. He was always chasing that big. Yeah. Teddy Roosevelt is very hardcore. It's kind of why his face is on a mountain there. Very a man of his era, and even then, like, not very many guys like him. He was like, I guess you might say, adrenaline junkie. Yeah, totally, machismo, and he became president. Yeah, and the fact that he was born, like he was born a small dude, and he was sickly, right? And like he just pushed himself, and whenever he had a crisis, whenever somebody close to him died, he would find ways to deal with it, I guess, right? Yeah, pretty amazing story of him. After I listened to that, I'm like, this guy's my favorite president for sure. Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. I did hear a recording of Teddy Roosevelt, and holy, hearing a person of that time, it's pretty amazing, because it was just over 100 years ago, and it sounds like much older than that. Sure, yeah. Got me excited now. Whoa, Balboa just like on crack or something. Uh-oh. She dead. Cool. Not quite. The credit belongs to the man in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, I don't know what errs mean, but I guess chases, who comes short again and again, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. I totally get that. He's basically saying, go and earn your respect. go and face the world, increase your value, earn everything in life, elevate yourself, and then you will gain glory because people will view you at a higher status. I mean, respect is earned, right? That's how we do it, guys. You don't just get respect. Great quote. A man like Teddy, well, Teddy's like, guys like that come along and not very often, but they come along, right? Like look at Genghis Khan. How often does a Genghis Khan come along? Not very often, but dudes like that will exist, right? Right now, I don't know who right now. I can't think of anybody at the moment, but there's crazy dudes. Like, look at World War II, for example. There's the Finns have like what's his name, Simo, the White Ghost or whatever. That dude was crazy, and the Germans had the most dangerous man in Europe, the White Wind. Okay. The most dangerous man in Europe, the guy who rescued what's his name, Mussolini from the castle, right? So crazy dudes like that can happen at the same time, right? Or somebody like Spartacus. I can't get enough of stories about that guy. Super interesting, badass gladiator, right? Otto Skorzeny. You actually know his name. Wow, that's it. I know that's him because his name starts with Otto. Yeah, he did look like a James Bond villain, and after World War II, he just kept on going. He went to like Egypt, he went to like Israel, he went to Spain. The guy did not get enough war from World War II. Isn't that nuts? World War II did not satisfy him. It's one crazy guy, man. He ends up being a military and intelligence advisor. He was an advisor, huh? Okay, because I didn't really read up on him, but I read up on where he went, and just the fact that he was in Egypt and Israel means that he didn't take a side. He was probably a hired muscle, hired mercenary, and it makes sense. Yeah, it is crazy. He probably didn't know anything else besides battle and fighting and shit. And yeah, Otto is probably like another guy like Teddy Roosevelt. Maybe without the leadership skills, but definitely with the drive. Larry Thorne is the only soldier buried at Arlington National Cemetery who served in the SS. Larry Thorne. No, I've never heard of Larry Thorne. But I know of the SS. The German elite soldiers of World War II, right? Oh, there you go, Max. Max, that's bad. 2 and 2, come on, Max. Okay, he's almost there, and who else? Oh, fuck. It's gonna be tough. getting Bob right up there. Okay, let's read up on this. His real name was Lori Torni, and he was Finn. When Finland had to fold against the Russians. Yeah, like, the only thing that Finland did, they just gave a little bit of land to Russia. They beat the crap out of the Russians in World War II. It's crazy. A million-man Russian army got defeated by the Finnish army. He went to Germany, swore an oath of loyalty to Waffen-SS despite not knowing German. He just wanted to keep fighting Russians, mainly because his village grew up and was drawn behind the line where the new Finnish border with Russia was. Hey, we are Russia. We're gonna come and put this flag in your land, and we claim that land. Russia has a crazy history. Those are tough people, man. Yeah, I heard about that, about Germany. I don't know if it was an alliance with Finland, but it was kind of like a treaty where they agreed to fight the Russians. And I could get that because Russia was pretty expansive during World War II. They were part of the alliance, right? But they were also trying to expand and have their own agenda. And well, he ended up surrendering to the British, spent some time in jail, came to South America and then joined the US Army and eventually was killed in Vietnam. Really? Whoa! That guy had a very adventurous life, didn't he? You know, I eventually came to just accept I can never be a soldier, even if it's fun to read about military history. Depends, right? When I look back on life, sometimes I say, you know, if I was younger and if I didn't have a kid, I might have joined the army. Just to give that structure in life, right? The training is the easy part since no one is shooting at you, but the skills look miserable. You know what would be the hard part? Killing somebody and having to live with that. I think that would be the hardest part. That would change you as a person. You would not come back the same. I think that would be the hardest part. Like, we read on all the cool Roman history and how the soldiers fought and everything, but imagine all those dudes got messed up from killing people in battle. I'm sure that there were some crazy soldiers that just handled it well, but I bet most of them didn't last very long, and the rotation just kept going. They don't really talk about that in the history books. Yeah, I mean, we see it a lot. What is it called, like PTSD, right? That's what it's called when the soldiers get so hurt mentally from the actual war that they just can't fight anymore. And all my respect goes to all the warriors who fight for their own countries, right? It takes a certain amount of nationalism to do that. Like, just imagine literally having to go face to face to fight at a default environment combat. Like, I would not know because I never experienced it, and it'd be hard to imagine. But I was listening to Joe Rogan podcast, and he talked about that in combat, if you use a gun from a distance, it messes you up less than, let's say, in the old days, being up close and like stabbing somebody, right? So the farther you are, the less messed up you are. Like if you're just pressing buttons and then shooting missiles, right, it's gonna mess you up less and kill someone with a sword and a spear. Yeah, oh yeah, because you could probably feel the flesh ripping, right, with a knife. You could see the guy's face. You could probably smell the blood. So all your senses would be going crazy. Yeah, it sounds grim, right? Very, very grim. The Pentagon and arms contractors are very aware that they try to make the targeting system distance the soldiers from what they are actually doing. Also, the soldiers who are stationed in those parts, right? Because most of the time, women aren't deployed in the front lines, right? They're usually deployed somewhere in like the supply lines and all that. So I'm guessing the distance these soldiers can be both men and women, right? As opposed to, let's say, the grunts are going to be like, most are going to be men fighting in the front lines. Even in World War II, you look at Britain deployed tons of women, but they were used as like support. And it's crazy because Germany wasn't doing that. Germany, it would have probably looked like a different war if Germany won on like a full-time war economy. Just trying to be a armchair historian here and thinking about what ifs. World War II is like that, right? So many what ifs. Like during Vietnam, the bomb sites got replaced with ballistic computers, so the pilot would just see over target and a blinking red light, and he would release the bombs. You don't need to look through a bomb site to see you're bombing people down below. All you do is pull a lever when the light turns on red. Didn't the bombing raids during Vietnam? It was under the guy who did the atomic bomb for World War II. I forget his name. Dan Carlin talked about it. He did a podcast, and they try to go in this guy's psyche. Like, how could somebody drop the A-bombs, firebomb Japan, and then go back in another war and bomb the shit out of another country? It's crazy. I forget his name. You probably know it. You know all these names. Yeah, and all those bombings, what did it do? It killed a lot of people in the neighboring countries of Vietnam, like Cambodia, and it created this mass murdering regime, right? I don't know much about it. I just know that it must have been brutal living at that time. Oh my god, I've been doing this battle for 2.5 hours, maybe 3. thought it was gonna be quick. I'm almost done. Yeah, really interesting stuff to write down. I'm not so sure about that. The bombing of Japan was fun. Curtis LeMay! That's his name. Though I think he was just a colonel back then. I don't think General LeMay was part of Vietnam much. Are you sure? The big bombing campaign Rolling Thunder was the idea of Defense Secretary under JFK briefly. Under LBJ, William S. McNamara. Oh wow, you know all these names. Yeah, I don't know. I think LeMay had a hand in basically evolving the whole bombing, strategy bombing of USA, but you probably know more than I do. So I'll take your word on it. But Dan Carlin here, let me tell you, Dan Carlin did a great episode on this. It's on Addendum. His Addendum side history. That's gonna take a while to load. Let's do this. That's where I heard it, right? I mean, I'm no expert on this. I'm just the dude who listens to history. Okay, so this thing is called. I can give you the source. Oh, he's got a new episode. That's good. Okay, so it's episode 13 of Dan Carlin Addendum, and it's called Gladwell and the Bomber Mafia. Revisionist history host Malcolm Gladwell joins Dan to discuss development of U.S. precision bombing ideas, Curtis LeMay, and the firebombing of Japanese cities. Okay. Okay, General LeMay wanted massive sustained bombing campaign against North Vietnam, probably the main cities up north, but the leadership did not go for it, probably because it would have brought China and Russia into... Yeah, he seems like a psychopath, LeMay. Like, he just thought of it as like the end. How can we achieve the end? He didn't care about human cost or the damage that it would do. Oh, don't apologize, bro. We're having fun here, right? We're talking history. But yeah, LeMay is a very interesting guy because I never knew that all this bombing, one guy was in charge of it during World War I for the US. So all that firebombing that he was doing in Japan is nuts, given his perspective shaped by Japan. Yeah. Well, yeah, like, I also listened to Dan Carlin's Supernova episodes about Japan and World War II, and oh my god. I thought Germany was nuts during World War II. Japan is like Germany times 2, Germany times 3, times 4. Japan is like every other person in the world, but crazier, like more fanatical during World War II. Everything. Like, its population was almost, he was calling it, what was Dan Carlin saying? Exact quote would be, like brainwashed serial killers. Like, they've been brainwashed to do what they had to do. As ruthless as it sounds, his firebombing idea was a stroke of genius. It obliterated cities for cheap and was basically a terror weapon that could put pressure on Japanese government through how effective it was. Yeah, especially since Japanese infrastructure at that time was all wood, right? They barely used metal. So the fact that if they were doing like bombing like how Britain was bombing Germany with the bombs, it probably wouldn't have done as much damage as firebombing. But in Vietnam, things weren't different anymore, yeah. Well, I'm glad we're never going to see bombing like that again, probably. That's just brutal. Like, we're just talking about it, but imagine being there and seeing that in person. It's probably no comparison. You think so? This is the most amazing stream ever? Well, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm a contractor. That's my real work. So when I'm at work, I just listen to podcasts and I read audiobooks. Like, holy shit, this is the most fun I've had on Twitch with the smartest I've ever met on Twitch. You think I'm smart? Thank you. I don't know. I just think I know a lot of shit. I don't think I'm smart. Like, if you ask me to do math, I'm bad, bro. I'm bad at math. Science, I'm shit at science. I just love history because it's so cool. I just listen to a lot of stuff. Like people haven't changed. Did you know that the ancient Egyptians, okay? These are the dudes that built the pyramids, like 2,500 years ago. No, more than that, like over 3,000 years ago. These workers, these craftsmen that built the pyramids, okay? They were guys like me who worked for the king. And the king paid them in beer and bread, right? And lodge. And all they did was work all day long, and they went home and they partied and they drank beer and they ate bread and they partied with their fellow man. So this is a long time ago. People still do that. People haven't changed much, right? We're the same animals. You're a very well-read person, which is an increasingly rare animal nowadays. One day we'll go the way of the dodo or the unicorn. I don't think so. I don't think so, Claustro. I think people are so adaptive, and people would adapt. You could put people on the ground, and they would find a way to live like that. You could stick people on Mars in a dome, and they'll find a way to live and grow stuff. It's we're a very adaptive species, right? You have a good night, my friend. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You don't want to leave just yet? Cool, yeah. Stick around. I plan on playing. Probably for a few more hours. Oh, 1 attack. 3 defense, that's good. 3 speed, yeah! Yeah, I do like to talk history. I love history. I don't get to talk much. Honestly, I got all the social media accounts. I advertise my streams. I don't go on there because it's like fucking wasting time, right? And I barely ever go on social media. I use Discord. That's about it. So I don't really talk to people much. I work with my father since we both paint, yeah. So we talk history and stuff. And with the coof, right? I don't really hang out with friends. I see my family and that's about it. I don't know if YouTube counts as social media. I guess it does. I like to watch videos and documentaries. Well, yeah, YouTube is social media, but social media isn't like fucking going on and posting. It's just like such a waste of time, and then people end up fighting. Like have you seen Twitter? All people do is fight all day long. Like you could do way better stuff, right? But all other social media like Twitter, Facebook, that's all bullshit and garbage. Yeah, yeah. The good thing about social media though is advertisement. Like I go on there and I put my stream at this time and I get sometimes more viewers, right? So all the big streamers, I've been researching this, they all do this. And it's smart, but you can't be reading comments that people post about you. And then you're gonna be thinking about it. The very eerie thing I saw years ago on Twitter about a year into Donald Trump's presidency. Oh yeah. Orange man, right? It was a graph of Twitter connections labeled by political leaning, red for Republican vote. Yeah, I know some American politics. American politics is very unique, yeah. With a giant left. Yeah, but I'd rather not talk politics on stream. It's not good. So if we could go back to history, that would be excellent, bro. Excellent. Then people started blocking and disconnecting each other. Yeah, it's rough, right? Yeah. I listen to the news, but I rather keep that to myself. You know, because I like to welcome all my gamer friends. I don't fucking care about politics. You're a gamer. You're cool in my books. You like history. You're cool in my books, and that's where I like to keep it. Or we could talk philosophy. I've been learning a little bit of philosophy and looking through life through philosophy instead of politics. I think that's a better way of looking through life. It is very sad to see that it was like watching two nations appear before your eyes. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Right, yeah. I just I would rather strawman the conversation and guide it to a better place, you know, a healthier conversation. How about that? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I appreciate it, right? But yeah. My only rule is, I know what politics can do, right? It kind of pits people against people and stuff. It's brutal, but like philosophy. You look at life through philosophy and like stoicism. You know how it's like why pursue revenge or something, you know? Why pursue revenge? Why put in all that energy and effort? And it's hard, but when we understand that, we can put our energy and effort towards better things, to better ourselves, to improve ourselves, right? Like, for example, instead of going on Twitter and fighting for 3 hours, hey, you could hit the gym and lift, right? Half an hour there, half an hour back, work out for 2 hours, right? You'll feel a lot better. I wish I could work out. Since I had surgery on my ankle, I haven't been able to go back, but yeah, I missed that. I was building some muscle. I guess I'm kind of big, like trying to flex here, but I was putting on some muscle weight and it felt great. whoops. If Americans got their fed up with delayed pal 3 to 4 days a week. Yeah, but the thing about lifting weights is it's sacrifice, right? You put yourself in pain and you're sacrificing something, or you can just be a lazy shit and just like sit on your ass, right? So I mean, yeah, antidepressants, right? Yeah. Because people try to do what's easy, right? Like working out is not easy, but there's cool ways that you could make working out more fun. Like, it still amazes me how much better I feel after a workout. Yeah, you even feel better mentally, right? Like, you get home and then you actually want to do shit, then you realize, oh fuck, I'm tired, might as well rest. You can go there, feel miserable, unhappy, grumpy, walk off feeling, yeah, exactly. You just gotta push yourself. Push yourself and stay motivated. When I want to feel motivated, I love Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? His old school movies, and in one of his interviews, he says, "Hit the gym, don't be a girly man." And I tell myself that, right? So it's like, oh man, I gotta go. Arnold said so, right? Yeah. I love my action movies. Like, I don't... You know what history books did to me? It ruined historical movies, because historical movies are not historical movies. They're all fiction. Arnold is numero uno in Hill's Massive Blunt. Yeah. So what I end up doing for my media consumption, I basically watch cartoons and movies. I don't know if you've ever seen that video, Arnold smoking weed. No, I've never seen that. But I heard that recently, Arnold was in his backyard and he wore like a Conan helmet and he had a sword and he was just like swinging it around, and his neighbors are like, what the fuck is Arnold doing? I can totally see Arnold doing that. Yeah. They're like books. Yeah, I loved Braveheart for the longest time, but it was about as historical as Fellowship of the Ring. You know what Braveheart is based on? So William Wallace, obviously you know about William Wallace. So I think like 200 years later, the Scottish king got a poet to write a cool ass poem about William Wallace, and he wrote some like crazy shit about him, right? That never happened. And I believe the movie used that poem to actually write it. So it is historically accurate, but it's fiction. Historically accurate, right? There was a here. I don't know what podcast it was. I heard it on a podcast. Literary court history. Yeah. Yeah, Braveheart is a great movie. But I don't watch movies like that anymore, honestly. I rather watch something like Invincible, like the cartoon, because I know that's fiction, but I know it's good story, and I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna be entertained, and when I go to work, I'll listen to history. I'll listen to some real stuff, right? Real world. Or some good science fiction movies. I love science fiction horror too. The guy who stole the show, though, I think was the guy who played King Edward Longshanks. Yeah, he was delightful evil, good villains. Oh, totally. What's his name? William the Third? Patrick Magoon, I think his name. Okay. Yeah, the actual king in that era is a badass motherfucker, okay? So, when he was young, he went to the Holy Land in a crusade, okay? He brought his dudes, all these crusaders, and he was fighting in it wasn't Jerusalem, because Jerusalem was under the Muslims at that time. I believe it's in the late 1200s. And this dude is badass. He's like over there fighting Muslims as a crusader. And he's sleeping in his bed. And some like assassin from Alamut tries to kill him. And he wakes up and he fucking kills the assassin. It's like, fuck, this place is crazy. I'm returning back to England, okay? So he goes back and he crushes Wales, and that's where his name comes. Fucking, I forget his name. William the Third. He had a cool ass nickname. I personally think he's probably the greatest king England ever had, as like a commander. Then he fought William Wallace, and he beat William Wallace in that final battle. Crazy guy. Very interesting historical figure. But yeah, definitely the guy who played William Longshanks. Oh my God, it's a great role. Yeah, one of my favorite times in history is actually medieval crusader history, like everything that happened in the Middle East, especially like Romans. Speaking of epic great historical man, because I'm Turkish, I love reading the history of the geography of Turkey, all the different people that lived there. I just don't know how Alexander was able to pull his life off. Alexander is one of my ancestors. Well, I'm probably not related to him, but his people lived where I come from. You know, I did my genealogy. I'm like 50% Turkish, I'm 33% Greek, 11% Egyptian, and the rest is like a shit mix of probably Arab, Armenian, Georgian, Iranian or something, you know. It's just a mixture. Alexander, like, dude, he was, what, 17 and had already achieved victory. I think he was 18 when his father was assassinated. But his father, though, if it wasn't for Philip, Alexander would not be Alexander. If Philip didn't die, he probably would have fucked up the Persians. Oh my God, if you haven't heard Dan Carlin's episode on Alexander's father and mother, it's amazing. That still blows me away. His dudes were at the steps of the Hindu Kush until he croaked, supposedly from partying down too hard, but also possible murder by his generals. Yeah, they don't know exactly what happened to Alexander, but the general consensus from historians, or so I've heard, is that he died of malaria or some sort of illness when he went through the desert. He wanted to punish his generals and his men for not going all the way to like fucking China or whatever. So he made him walk through the desert, and he got some sort of sickness, and that's when he died, right? He got sick, and then he he was brought back to one of the Persian cities, and then he dies. And his famous quote, his generals are like, Alexander, who will you have between us to take over your mantle? And it's like, and he's dying. He's like, to the strongest it will go. Like, fuck, isn't that badass? The strongest general will take over, and it's not over. Like when Alexander dies, there's a podcast on this. Oh my god, there's just so many podcasts. I can't name them all, but these dudes, these generals, fight each other over and over again. Like all their lands. Like there's like Ptolemy who takes over Egypt. There's Seleucid who takes over Syria and Iran. Then there is fucking one-eyed Antigone, the one-eyed. You see him in the movie, right, with Colin Farrell. And that dude and his son takes over Turkey. Then there is another dude in Macedonia. Then there's the Greek cities, and they all make alliances, and it's like Game of Thrones. I mean, we watch Game of Thrones and we're like, this is good. But the real history, shit that happened in like the Wars of the Diadochi, so much cooler. You hear this stuff and it will blow your mind. Or it blew my mind. I was amazed. And to hear this, like where I was born, my country, all this shit happened over there. It was like a stepping stone. It was like a stepping area that all these armies just passed through. And yeah, the episode, I highly recommend you listen to the Dan Carlin. I love Dan Carlin. He's amazing. It's called, episode 9 of Addendum. It's called Glimpses of Olympias. And just the way that he describes the Macedonian parties that they would be having. It's like, so I'll just give you an idea. You got Philip there, and then all of his generals are sitting at tables at a court. And then you got Game of Thrones had some pretty intense scenes, but the political situation in Eastern Europe during medieval times was beyond ruthless and cruel. Yeah, apparently Game of Thrones comes from the War of the Roses, which happens after the 100 Years' War. I don't know much about that era. I just heard a little bit, but it's a bunch of civil wars, right? So the Lannisters are like the Lancasters, and there was some Scottish groups that were trying to do stuff. Anyways, I wanna promote. Who do I have left here? Is it just Bulgaroy? Yeah, when you're talking Eastern Europe, like Poland, Lithuania, you're talking the Rus principalities. That's really cool. That history. The Rus comes from Rurik. Some fucking crazy ass Viking named Rurik. And Hungary and Romania, especially Vlad the Impaler. Oh, Vlad is what a character, that guy, man. Especially since I'm Turkish, I grew up learning about the Ottomans, and Vlad terrified the fuck out of the Ottomans. Oh my god. And another crazy general, actually probably my favorite general of the medieval era, is actually Skanderbeg of the Albanians. Skanderbeg was one badass dude, man. I can't get enough of him. every time I like read up on Skanderbeg or watch something on him, it kind of makes my skin crawl. Just his badassery. He was called Little Alexander, and in Turkish we say İskender Bey, because Iskender is a translation for Alexander, and Bey is like Lord. So it would be Alexander Lord, right? Little Alexander Lord. A good website, if you're down to reading some articles, is actually called Badass of the Week. I don't know if he's still writing. He tried doing YouTube, but he hasn't posted anything. The guy's such a good writer. He kind of like emphasizes the badassery of all these guys. I don't know. I think I'm just a softie at heart, a lover, not a fighter. I like to read stuff, but some men are just really built for war. Yeah. Conflict, and to accept life and pain and hardship. I like running water and air conditioning. Yeah, but hey, it feels good to do like fucking all those exercises, right? Like working out. I don't know, shoveling snow. Kind of gives you a taste of how like maybe people used to live. That is good, yeah. Okay. He's almost there. Alvaroi. Super duper fast Alvaroi here. And I grass and I'll promote everybody else. Maybe I'll finish this battle. Kinda like overtired at the moment. Oh, he's almost there! Alvaroi. My boy, Alvaroi. Like going back to the UFC and seeing Brock Lesnar fight in there. Like Joe Rogan said, Brock Lesnar probably was born in the wrong time. He would have been better putting an axe through somebody's head 1,000 years ago. But I think the real test for someone's character is when you start having them operate on 6 cylinders and pick their sleep through barely adequate condition. Make them cold, make them wet, and have them in combat conditions. Self-professed die-hard patriots are shown to be like big talkers when they have to do that. Also, Clustro. Being a father is life-changing. I basically, me and my ex are split up, so I get my son half a week, she gets him half a week, and taking care of my son has really shown me like a different part of life, taking on responsibility, right? Taking care of other people. Because a person can be tough when all they gotta do is take care of themselves. Like I go camping with my son, right? I went for a week last summer. It's okay. So I'll give you an example. I went camping with him, and he was 4.5. He's turning 5 soon, right? He was 4.5, and he's a little boy. He like cries, right? So I gotta build our tent, and I have him help me. So he's helping me, and we're building our tent. And then every time we wake up, I gotta take care of him, right? I mean, I've got plenty of friends who have kids, and I've recently become an uncle. They're all say, "Oh my God, life changing." Yeah, oh yeah. And it's just a door I've never considered walking through. Well, Clustro, you're a man. You could work on your career in your 20s and 30s, get to 40, and start thinking about having a family, right? You can even start having a family at 50. You could always marry young. As long as your career is established and you set yourself, you can start a family. Mainly because once you walk through it, it locks behind you. Well, yeah, you gotta want it, right? Or if it hits you, be responsible and do it. What does TLDR mean? I'm old, bro. I I don't know all these short words here. I'm guessing it's like the quick note or something. Get in. Yeah. He's gonna get his level up though. It's gonna happen. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Okay, so my parents had an unhappy marriage. 2, them being miserable made me miserable. 3, I wanted to get out, so I studied engineering. 4, 10 years engineering school was extremely difficult. Oh wow, good for you, bro. That's not easy. Years engineering school was extremely difficult. I don't want to burden myself with another huge commitment. I want to invest my engineering loot and be happy with my life. Okay, then. Too long, didn't read. Oh, yeah. So, bro, you're doing the right thing. Focus on yourself. Elevate yourself. Rise, right? Make your money. Increase your status. Do it. Because don't go looking for a family. Elevate yourself. Make your money. It will come to you. Right? The more money you make, the higher status you are, the more you will be seen. This is a part of life. This is how it's been. If you know history, all those like famous dudes, that's what they did. Me, I'm 38. I'm trying different things in life, and I want to go with this belief. Too long, didn't read. Okay, I gotta remember that. Get him! Oh, Bulbaroy, yeah! He's almost there! Bulbaroy's almost there! One more attack. You're welcome. It's awesome that you went to engineering school. Like, how many years is that? I just graduated from high school. That's it. Okay, what is BTDT? Another word I don't know here. Been there, done that. I've seen some parts of life. I can't say I've seen a lot, but I've seen some things. Of course, age helps with that, right? What? 4 years of undergrad, 10 years of masters? You did 10 years, bro? Wow. I mean, 4 years and 6 years, 10 years. Good for you. That's amazing. I can never do that. I have ADHD. I get impatient. I would be so impatient with things like that. But good for you they did that. So it sets you up. All that hard work and sacrifice, right? Discipline. There's a lot of discipline in there too. You have to study and do homework and listen to people talk. Oh, believe me, it was taken away from me, and a big booming voice from the sky said, "Plus, bro, you must earn it all again." Be like, nah, fuck that. Like, I don't think I could do it again. Just way too hard and stressful. I bet. Oh my god, it must be so stressful. Get your level up. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Bro. Bulbaroy. You're just delaying things. Yeah, it is cold. So let me tell you about Vancouver. During the winter, -3 at worst, -4 Celsius. Where I live really close to the US border. I'm like a 10-minute drive away from Pacific Exing. And we get snow here. It lasts one day, then it melts. But let's say I go 2 city overs, they have higher mountains or hills, they have houses on the hills, and they get snow for a little bit longer there. A few weeks. You go more east into the interior, snow lasts months. Because we got that Pacific Coast weather, right? From the ocean, so I'm guessing it gets hotter during winter and colder during summer. But yeah, like Vancouver is the nicest place in Canada for sure. Really, really expensive though. San Francisco with the microclimates created by mountains and coastlines. Yeah. Well, we are on the same. We are in the Rockies, just like San Francisco, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know geography that much in the U.S., but I know the Rockies go down quite a bit. Not the Rockies for San Francisco though. Maybe the Sierra still. Oh, the Rockies don't go there. Okay. It goes down to like Utah, right? I think it goes there. Again, I'm really bad with geography. Oh wow, whoa, you got both there, girl. That's awesome. Colorado and Montana. And want to know what? The Rockies go pretty far north into BC along the coastline. They go really far up. We got what is it called? Those stretches up to Canada, I think, all the way to Alaska. I think so, yeah. It goes through BC, like, pretty far. The rest of BC is actually pretty cold. I've been north, and during August it was like -1 during nighttime. Yeah, it is nice. I live actually really close to the beach, the ocean here. I'm about half an hour walk. I take my son there sometimes. He likes it. We go find crabs, baby crabs, right? We like pull rocks and these baby crabs everywhere. You could ask me questions, bro. I'm pretty open. I got my name on here. And I told you what I do for work. I like the fact that you and your ex seem equal and fair about sharing your time. Oh, she don't like it. That's really cool, man. And I'm happy you've got that working for you. Oh, I hope so. There could be more crap going on. I got no clue, man. But all I know is yeah. At the moment it's 50-50, right? Or along those lines. I'm hoping it stays like that. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. But I am building a Discord, right? So once that is built, I will have it linked on my Twitch. and more sensitive things can be talked on that Discord, right? There's going to be different channels, so yeah, exactly. Yeah, building a Discord takes time, so I'm doing it myself. I'm like researching online. I got most of it done. I gotta get the bots going. It's gonna be a hub for all this stuff. Oh yeah, somebody who likes history on Twitch. Thank you, I appreciate that comment. And Boboroy is still trying to land a hit. As soon as he does, I'm gonna take a small break. I just want this to fucking land. Oh, Dan Carlin, yeah. Dan Carlin, that's his name. Great podcaster, amazing podcaster. Dan Carlin. And he's got 3 podcasts running right now, right? The one you really gotta hear is called, that I was talking about, is called Addendum. So if you put Dan Carlin Addendum on Google, you will find him. And listen to Dan Carlin, he will tell you about more podcasters to listen to, and then you listen to more podcasters and more and more. It's like a network, right? You find one from another. I have probably about 50 historical podcasts on my podcast app. Then I use Spotify for like news and stuff like that. Of course, the Joe Rogan podcast, extremely informative. Pretty much information on anything. Okay, anyways, I will be taking a break, my friend, for 5 minutes, and I will be right back. I sure hope you don't mind me snacking on some peanuts. Kind of getting hungry here. Oh, good night, bro. Good night. I'm gonna probably call it a night too. Just do some housekeeping here and then 8 hours. Holy fuck, I've been doing this for 8 hours. What the fuck? Because that's, let's see, who could use it? 34. Pretty sure Silo, yeah, Silo needs that. Just for that early boost. You know what? I want to do this battle. Mess Kane up. Mess him up. Coming for you, Kane. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Fully promoted. The fruits of my labor. Yeah, Arthur's adult now. Oh wow. One hit KO. Boom. Does he have bolt? He doesn't have bolt, does he? Falberoy. Oh yeah. Damn, you got weakened up. Some Kokichi action. It looks awesome. What do we do, Bolt? It's brand new. Whoa. It was so much better in the first one. Or I can do this. Bam! So it does it. That miles fuck. What are you? Oh yeah. Oh. Fuck around. No, Lyle. Why, Lyle? Why? It was a good fight, Lyle. Oh yeah. That's all he has. That's it. Let's put it down. Get in there level. Exactly what we're talking about. Oh, don't fuck around, man. The Kokichi. Wow. Yeah. All he did was scratch his nuts. Wow. You guys gotta get some of these stats. You cannot keep this up. Oh my god, you're all getting shit. What the fuck is this? Fuck is testing these? Oh, it's my buddy. Oh, bro, I'm going to sleep. I really don't feel like talking right now. Uh-oh. 1 damage. Oh, you hit twice. Look at that dark sword. Some good shit. Get in. Uh-oh, she's dead. Bye-bye, Chris. You fucking missed. Some of your own medicine, bitch face. Of course you miss. really strong. He's gonna gain some life too. Oh! And I missed. Wow, you are so lucky. Uh-oh. Failed. Thought that was instant death. Get in. Holy shit. It's too strong. But good thing we can just gang up on him, right? Get it! Get it! How is it this fucking strong? Get it. One damage. Damn, son. Get it. Fucking dogs. He's gonna kill somebody. Nah. I don't want Domingo to get the kill. Oh, I think he's dead. Wow, this game sucks. I missed twice. Oh, she's out. Kill him! What is going on? Kill this asshole! Are you seeing this? Everything's a miss. Oh my god. 46 damage? Holy shit, dude. What was wrong with the game? It's like he cannot be hit. Defense 4, speed 3. HP 2, that's pretty good. Oh, my mask is breaking. Boom. It's fucking Magneto. Guess who this is? gonna just save up here and call it a night, guys. This is enough. What are you fucking dick at? One block away. And I'll save and end the podcast. Well, not the podcast, the fucking broadcast. Oh my god, I'm tired. And that's it, guys. Thanks for tuning in. And that's the end of the video. Oh no, I don't want to continue. Yes, rest. Rest is good. Ugh. Oh. Oh my god. I'm gonna shut this off here actually.